Hey, there we are. Welcome everybody to DIMtv stream of UFC Fight Night. Washington, Rozenstruik versus Overeem. The heavyweight bout of the evening is our main event, as well as Cynthia Calvillo fighting, what's her face name? Marina Rodriguez, the undefeated fighter hailing from Brazil, in our co-main event of the evening. All this and more right here. What's going on, guys? Thank y'all for coming through the stream. How's everybody doing? Good to see everybody. What's going on, Judy? Rory Baylor, what's good? Good to see you, brother. Zoe, what's goody, man? Scott, what's happening? Nice Snade, in the place to be. What's good, brother? Good to see all you guys. Good to see all you guys. Alright, let's get into our first bout of the evening on the prelim card. No, not the prelim card. The prelim card. Excuse me. I believe this fight's already underway. I don't know how many rounds is in it or not. Matt Wyman and Joe Selecki is the fight. Couple of really interesting fights on here, man. Bryce Mitchell, aka Thug Nasty, 11-0 undefeated fighter from Arkansas. Bobby's favorite. Shoutouts to him. He is fighting Matt Salas today, also on the prelim card. Rob Font, Ricky Simone, a fight that, you know, I'm looking forward to. Low-key banger. Thiago Alves, Tim Means, two grizzled veterans of the sport. That should be a good one. Cody Stamann and Yadong Song. Ooh, those two guys are really good. Yadong's got that knockout power, and Cody's really, you know, well-rounded guy. Well, you know, a couple of more heavyweights on there. Stefan Struve, Ben Rothwell, and the co-main event and the main event we already discussed. It is much better than 2K20, which has so far been a pile of garbage. That's why I went ahead and copped 2K19, because that's probably going to be the best game that the developer 2K is able to produce in a while. So if you like a wrestling game, that's going to be the one to get. That's going to hold you over for a minute, and it's much better than 2K20 that they dropped. Muradov and Jandaroba won. Okay. It's good to see my boy Muradov representing Motherland, Russia. Well, I believe he's a Dagestani, but you know, close enough, close enough. He's my next door neighbor almost. Jason, what's going on, brother? How you doing? You excited to watch some fights tonight?
Atop a ridge in the Sierra Nevadas, Paradise, California. The town began as a miner's outpost and grew into a community of nearly...
Is this still UFC? What's going on with this? Crack streams.
When Rick Prinz arrived here 30 years ago, he knew
Been smoking some
he'd found
strong
home.
crack. That don't look like UFC to me, fam.
Spot that people don't really know about.
Hell yeah, I'm ready. Which fight are you looking forward to the most?
It's a great.
And this is not just a question to you specifically, you guys. What are y'all most excited about? I know it's been a while since we have seen a UFC card, so I've been josing for a little bit of that sweet MMA action.
His mission was to change that.
our slogan is we just hit people.
Overeem and Rozen? Rozen is definitely a big question mark, brother. I'm very curious to see how Rozen does. Rozenstruik. Very interesting name. Jairzinho is Portuguese. And Rozenstruik is Dutch. And he's from Suriname. Here we go. I was able to pull up the stream finally. We are in the second round of Struick versus Wyman. Wyman, a really veteran of the sport's been around for quite some time. Fighting a Joe Solecki here. This was a lightweight division bout. 1 minute left to go here in the second. Connor and Cowboy is going to be a good fight. I don't disagree. I think a lot of people are shitting on it, but I don't mind that actually. I don't mind that at all. What's going on, Bobby? What's goody? Doing all right?
Short time, he understands that he just needs to relax to get through the round. All right, final seconds here of round 2. It has been all Joe Solecki through 10 minutes. Third and final round.
I mean, I don't know. I think Cowboy is going to be bigger than him, so Cowboy might have a shot. It is a welterweight fight, but Connor fills out in welterweight pretty decently. With that said, he hasn't fought anybody a true welterweight size. He's always fought guys that are kind of in between lightweight, welterweight, and Cerrone is one of them. I don't think he's going to get outsized necessarily here as much as he would against a real true welterweight. Like say a Kamaru Usman or a... or a Woodley, who's almost a middleweight. Or the, what's the Argentinian dude? Real tall and lanky. His name escapes me at the moment. But I'm sure you guys know who I'm talking about. Ponzinibbio. There he is. That's the guy. Yeah, Ponzi would be huge and it would cause him... That would give him, you know, size disadvantage. Here we go, round number 3. Solecki versus Wyman. Black trunks for Solecki, blue trunks for Wyman.
Wyman's corner said his lead leg was... Wyman's so square, I mean, which one is his lead leg? When he shoots, he's literally...
Damn, DC with the jokes. He said your stand-up sucks. Shalom. Salam. What's going on, brother? Bobby, you excited to see your boy Bryce Mitchell next? My man, what's going on, Foggy? Good to see you, fam. Is there a live stream? There sure is. And we got you covered here, man. If you just ask somebody nicely here in the chat, my people got you covered. You're in the right place. You're in good hands, brother. The important fight of the week has already finished. It has, but it was not the most exciting fight. But we all walk away with a very important lesson. Why aren't you showing the fight? Because I would get banned from YouTube. Very specific reason as to why I can't show you the fight. I have before. I've learned it the hard way. But we can send you a link. Somebody in the chat got you covered. I know a guy that knows a guy, you know? Well connected like the Irishman. Hey. Yeah, shoutouts to Robert De Niro and Joe Pesci for outstanding performance with their old asses. I haven't finished the movie yet, so no spoilers. It's like 4 hours long. Ladd or Kunitskaya? I think Kunitskaya is going to give her some issues. She's a very tall girl. She knows how to throw that jab, too. Привет, кто победит? Соленский или Мэтт Вайман? Я думаю, Соленский побеждает сейчас. Hello, mate, from Australia. What's going on, brother? Big Mexico loss. I know, but it's 1-1 now. It's 1-1. I'm recording it in any way. Word. YouTube, you know it. You know it. Yeah, you know me, ain't no thing for me. I'd show y'all the fight, I don't care. It's not like I have a beautiful mug I want to show off or anything. I'd show y'all the fight, it is what it is. I can only talk about it, bro. So there's just 2 minutes here left to go. Here in the third and final round with Selecki holding on to the top position. He is all over Matt Wiman, raining down ground and pound, and he's looking to pass currently from side control into perhaps mount. Wiman defends, but Selecki is perfectly content sitting in side control and raining some elbows down to the ribcage of Matt Wiman. I'd rather see AJ fight the winner of Fury Wilder instead of running it back with Ruiz. I agree with you there. I agree with you. Run it back later on. Спасибо, не за что. And Wiman is in a very shitty situation where Selecki is going for a rear naked choke. He's got one hook in, looking to sink in the second hook. Here's my prediction for next Saturday. Oh, I can't wait for next Saturday, guys. Stacked, absolutely stacked. 3 title fights. Is that Russian? Yes, sir. Native Russian speaker. In Eastern Bloc, born and raised in Ukraine, where I spent most of my days drinking a vodka and... Nah, damn. Yeah, just stop. Just stop. Focus on the fights. Don't embarrass yourself. Faber, Aldo, Nunes. Oh, absolutely stacked. One of the best cards this year as far as fight after fight after fight after fight. 244 was really stacked. 245 is going to be really stacked too. Man, Wiman able to secure the top position there with about 30 seconds left in the fight. And brought the ruckus here. He headbutted him a few times. It wasn't blatant, but he kind of did. Trying to piss off the younger dude. But he knows he lost the fight. Чё не показываешь бой? Потому что меня на YouTube заблокируют, мужик. When started this match, guys? What match? What match exactly? Do you play UFC 3? No, not really. I have it on Xbox, but I don't play it. I thought it was okay. My favorite UFC game to this day is UFC Undisputed. 3. He does. Cynthia missed weight again? Or Rodriguez? I am not sure. I hope she didn't. If Cynthia missed weight, that would be second, third time. Not a good pattern. They usually make you go up in weight if you miss so many times. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. The only game you can maybe, if you just reach far enough, if you have like maybe like an extender thing, you can reach. You can say, you retired me from Stellaris if you can reach far enough. See, he's reaching for those grapes right now, trying to make wine. And speaking of Tito Ortiz, he's fighting our boy Alberto Del Patron later tonight. Y'all were talking about the most important fight today. Let me tell you, it wasn't Anthony Joshua versus Ruiz Jr. It's Ortiz and Del Patron, the real fight of today. Not only are they fighting for the UFC title, they're also fighting for the WWE title. Not just any WWE title. WWE title circa 2014-13, where it's got the John Cena spinner in it. Oh, man.
And at the very end, he said, "What are you going to do?" I said, "Put me out the job." Not because I'm trying to be a bad person, but I'm from New Jersey, more trash talk. I can't do it, but I'm desperate. All right. Well, they're going to like that here on the East Coast.
At Undisputed, I have it. Oh, ruining for me. I'm recording the fights.
Yeah, it was very tough. You know, we knew coming in.
Okay, sorry, bud. Yeah, this is live stream commentary type of a joint we got going on if you don't want the thing spoiled for you. I would take 2 steps to the rear. Сегодня Узбекистан победит Махмуд Мурадов. Uzbekistan праздник. Class. No way Joe Rogan won by decision. That's cool. North Carolina, oh, come on, raise up. What machina? Yo, that doesn't sound right in Russian, man. Don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. No homo. That shit don't sound right at all. Yo. That shit does not translate well, what you just said. That is why, ladies and gentlemen, Google Translate is not your friend all the time. It's not. День добрый. What's going on, Andrew? Привет. Привет. Откуда ты? Where are you from? Welcome to the fight stream, y'all. We're rocking here. 20 people deep. Glad to see you guys. We are about to go into our next fight of the preliminary card, which is Bryce Mitchell, versus Matt Salas at a 145-pound division. Bryce Mitchell comes in 11-0, undefeated. Doug Nasty. Dude's got some character. I like Bryce. He comes to fight too. I know that shit.
It's always been like the most important thing.
Pole and pal living in UK. Okay. I'm quarter Polish. I'm from Ukraine. My dad was Polish. Got some Polish blood in him from his dad's side. Are they talking about Ray Borg's kid? No, they're talking about Lozon's kid.
You know, they're oncologists right off the bat. Why are the cancer doctors here talking to us like this is crap? Like they should not be the people that are here with us. They did a biopsy. They confirmed.
Dang.
Our ultimate diagnosis was neuroblastoma, stage 4S.
He was like 7 days old and he was already starting chemo.
This is the best. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Stuff like that. The first round of chemotherapy really.
I live next.
You know, it's hard for adults to handle.
Next to Lviv. Okay. I live on the other side. I live next to the crazy Russians. Woo! You know? Working for Trump. I am a Russian spy working for Trump.
So, like, they kept coming in and making sure he was actually moving his legs. We cried a lot. The biggest thing is we just try to be strong for Jody. That was,
Hey, I gotta do something to not get my ass deported. It's tough time. These days, you know, 2019. I gotta do what I gotta do. Don't judge me, fam. Next fight is Bryce versus Salas. Right, that is correct. And that is going to be a good fight because Mitchell comes to fight. Dude's a scrapper. He's undefeated for a reason. And mostly I'm curious whether he was able to get a hold of those camo trunks that he's been yelling about, telling UFC and Reebok to get their shit together. If Bryce Mitchell doesn't have his patented camel trunks out here tonight, I am going to be upset. God damn it.
He needed to be up in shape.
No judgment. All right. I feel you.
Katie's a rock star. She just did an awesome job about, you know, making sure I can do things I can.
Let's work. Bryce got 2 on that dude. Okay. That's what's up. You're in to make some money. Cause Bryce, I like Bryce. We learned about him from Bobby.
At the end of the day, if I went really, really well.
So what's up with the admin? Is he a troll? Yeah.
You are undefeated as a father. Congratulations, man.
Yeah.
It's certainly been a challenging year for you with Joe.
Basically.
You know, I really appreciate the support. And yeah, you know, it was a really rough start to the year. But
He's a troll, but he's my troll. Like,
Having a baby that's so sick, who's gone through so much, Joe just wanted to do a really good job, I think, for Joey.
it's like Mike Goldberg. He was an idiot, but he was our idiot. That's why, you know, when UFC let him go, I was like, no, Mike Goldberg, no. Who else am I going to make fun of?
Which is no evidence of disease.
That was probably the
Ah!
I mean, it was great when he was
Damn, Bobby. Somebody out here love you.
0 cases of this cancer after it's gone away coming back. So, I mean, things have gone much better than we ever could hoped. He's the real fighter in the family. Kicked cancer's ass.
All right, Joe Lozon's kid.
A few times, but Joey's undefeated.
Kicking cancer in the ass.
Megan O'Leary joined by the beautiful Lozon family and baby Joey, mom Katie, dad Joe Lozon.
I'm glad their kid overcame that horrible fucking disease. But what's that got to do with the fight night?
Can you kind of give me a health update on how he's doing?
I guess they're trying to kill time.
It obviously seems super.
I guess they're trying to kill time.
doing great. You know, he started chemo when he was 6 days old. He did it for like, you know, 2 months, 3 months, you know, but he's great now. Everything's good.
What is your pick? I like Struve over Rothwell here. I think Struve has looked a little bit fresher than his counterpart going into this Coco main event. Yeah, I think I like Struve here. If Struve keeps it together, keeps it technical, fights an outside fight, utilizes his range, his reach, he peppers Ben Rothwell up pretty nicely. Rothwell's got to make it ugly, you know? Got to close that distance and just put his hands on old Struve. If he can land on him and land on him early, it's going to be a tough one for Struve because most of the time that's how Struve was defeated. They've gotten him out of there early before he was able to, you know, get going. He's notoriously a slow starter.
He's just a natural fighter, you know. He didn't really have much choice in the beginning.
But if you don't get him out of there quickly, he will take you down to the deep waters, and he will fucking sit there and snipe your ass. Can make it a long fight, long night for anybody.
Absolutely. Well, it's my honor to tell you that the UFC
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Let me see what you guys wrote me over here.
Memorial Cancer Research Fund.
Likewise, I hope you guys had a great Thanksgiving too.
You inspire a lot of people out there.
Bryce versus Matt Salas. Yep, that is the next fight coming right up, which I am very excited about.
Megan Lozon crew, thank you very much. Just so much respect for the young parents who deal with a circumstance like that. That's a good look.
What up? Juan Pachico, what special strain are you smoking tonight? I believe we have white runs on the menu. OG white runs. It's been pretty good. Kicking me in the ass.
Bryce Mitchell, he's added some muscle, believes his cardio has never been better than it is coming in tonight, and he will try to push it forward and move to 3-0 in the UFC as he takes on the Alliance MMA product Matt Sales.
Shout outs to the chat, man. How you guys been? It's been a couple of weeks since we had one of those get-togethers. I'm glad to see you. I'm rocking here with you. You're rocking here with me. It's a beautiful thing, man. What's your opinion on McGregor and Cowboy getting the main event? I don't have a problem with it. If they gave Nate Diaz and Jorge Masvidal a main event, I don't really have a problem with Conor getting a main event spot with Cerrone. He might not be a champion, but he's a main event fighter. That's how I look at it. Definitely puts the asses in seats, gets them their ticket sales up, all that good shit. That's got to be your headliner. We got a jackpot of Bryce, Struve, and Rozenstruik knock out the Reem. Okay, you got your little parlay going. Okay. I see you. I see you. Well, hopefully it all comes through for you. Rozenstruik might knock out the Reem. If the guy is next in Ngannou, he might just be. He put his hands on Andre Arlovski, got him out of there with a check left hook. Less than 30 seconds. They did give... That's true. That is true. But you got to remember, a lot of these guys, they get fight night main event spots. Not many guys without a belt get an actual pay-per-view main event spot. I think that's what the big fuss is about too. Well, a lot of people that like to criticize Conor. But I don't have a problem with it. What are some of the other fights on that card? I haven't really done any research past the end of this month. Can y'all remind me who is the co-main event on that, if that's been announced?
He saved hundreds of lives. I wanted to tell this story for many years now.
Oh man, okay, ESPN's killing time. Bryce Mitchell, Matt Salas is our next fight. What can I tell y'all? Oh, Bryce Mitchell, undefeated, 11-0. Known as Thug Nasty. Representing Beretta MMA. Fighting out of Searcy, Arkansas. We're gonna do a bong rip? Or is this some kind of a prayer circle? Well, I don't know. Now that this guy is joined here, this might become a little weird situation depending on how easy he chooses to act. See, he's already acting like a fucking animal. All right, easy. What the fuck is wrong with you, fam? Really? See, this is why nobody likes you, Easy. Come on, bro. You dumbass. What's up? How you been? You can talk to me. Without fucking spamming? Jeez. Right? I mean, I've already been accused for working for Trump. Don't make me fucking flex that executive muscle and call my fellow orange-headed homie. Make me call Putin and shit, too. Got them both on speed dial, fam. And I'm chilling. I'm about to see Bobby's homeboys Bryce Mitchell fight next. I know about Bryce Mitchell, but not so much about his opponent. Let's see what made Salas Heroes all about. Okay. Representing Alliance MMA, rocking that 8-2 record. Fighting out of San Diego, California. His last win is against Kyle Nelson via arm triangle choke in the 3rd round. Got a loss against Shaman Moraes, and nothing to be embarrassed about. Shaman's pretty good. On my way home. That's what's up, man. That's good to hear. It's about that time of year to be with your family. That's right. Who you got this fight? I'm a little biased here, but Bryce Mitchell?
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC
UFC featherweight division.
We like Bryce Mitchell here on DIMtv.
Out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist.
Dude comes to scrap. He talks a good amount of shit.
5 feet 7 inches tall.
Is he wearing camo trunks?
48 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of San Diego, California, Marina.
I think Bryce Mitchell via decision,
Introducing his opponent. Fighting out of the
but we'll see.
a mixed martial artist.
Plain blue trunks for Bryce Mitchell. How disappointing. Can somebody get that man some camo trunks? Is that so difficult? Reebok, international brand, world-renowned company, owned by Adidas, can't make this man a camouflage pattern set of shorts. God damn, Reebok. God damn. Shame on you. Doug Nasty. What's up, my knee? What's up, my knee? I can't say your full name, though. It's 2019. Get me in trouble. Good sidekick here for Mitchell in the blue trunks. Salas in the black trunks. No feel-out process. Good head movement for Mitchell as he ducks right under that left hook. Changes levels and takes Salas right down to the ground. Beautiful work here for Mitchell. Single leg takedown. He switches. Goes to his left side. Very briefly there, got side control. Can't quite tell from this angle. No, he's got side control. He's got full side control. Very good work here for Bryce Mitchell, wasting no time getting started. Now he's got a dominant position.
The more he can make Sales work early in this first round, off of his back, pressure him, get him panicking. When he gets to his feet, that looseness and that calmness that Matt Sales fights with is going to be gone.
And in this process of ground fighting, Salas was able to retain half guard, but against a... I can't quite see with this camera angle. Was Mitchell able to... Yep, he got that foot over. And now Mitchell riding full mount, raining down ground and pound on a almost defenseless Salas. Salas able to retain half guard once more. Good work here for him. Mitchell looking to do the same thing again and again as he passes back into the mount. Oh man, a mean punch here from the top mount for Doug Nasty. Bryce Mitchell riding that mount. Salas tries to spin. Mitchell has good balance and good base. Looking to isolate left arm of Matt Salas. Mitchell perhaps looking to set up a arm triangle here from the top position. With 2.5 minutes left to go here. This has so far been all Thug Nasty. Bryce Mitchell out here doing tremendous things. He's shooting for an arm triangle. Salas trying to explode. Get out of there. Mitchell able to hold on to him and keep top control. Oh man, beautiful work for Mitchell. There's levels to the shit, and Mitchell right now is clearly showing Salas he's got some work to do on his ground game defense. Tying up the right arm here. Any chance of a link? Yo, man, we got you covered. We got you covered. Bobby, can you spot my man with a link, please? When you get an opportunity. So far, it's been all Mitchell here. Takes the back. And Salas is looking for any kind of an opening, and for a second he gets one. He's able to turn his back, but Mitchell is all over him. Mitchell is looking to set up a key lock. Oh, it's a twister. He's setting up a twister. He's setting up a twister. It's a twister. He's got it. Oh, he tapped it with a twister. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, stuck nasty. I thought you were trolling me, bro, but you're actually ahead. You're telling me the truth. I'm like, no, he did not pull off a twister. Stop it. Stop it. Wow, that's slick. He just gave this dude the work on the ground. Stuck nasty moves to 12-0, remaining undefeated with a beautiful, beautiful twister. Highlight finish. Woo! That's the type of shit that I like. Yeah, guys, if you're a little bit ahead of me in the chat, look at this choke. See, look at this. That's what Korean Zombie did years ago, and nobody knew what the hell that was. He did that on Leonard Garcia in their rematch. And then you ever like twist the towel to get the water out of it? That's essentially what he does to his back with that submission. Paul Felder is really, really happy to see that. Twister finish, jeez, I know. Oh man, that was great to see, man. That was fucking awesome. All right. Well, that was a beautiful way to get things started here tonight. We still have a few more fights to go here on the prelim. Jacob Kilburn and Billy Quarantillo is going to be the fight next. That's a lightweight bout, as well as Thiago Alves and Tim Means. Okay? Man, that secured that 50K right there. No doubt about it. Give that man Performance of the Night award. No fucking doubt. Beautiful work for Bryce Mitchell getting it done. Bryce Mitchell with a first round? Yep, first round twister finish. I believe it was under a minute left in that, too. That was awesome. I really enjoyed that. As always, you can purchase this event through ESPN Plus. Tickets are still available. All right, now to make this one official, we turn it over to Bryce. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Murguiatos called a stop to this contest. Bryce with a twister. Yep. 20 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission. 40 seconds left to go. That's the guy that fought Bobby's brother in a parking lot of a quarry or some shit. No way, that was the other guy that got his ass beat and was let go from UFC. Bobby, which guy was it? Was it Bryce Mitchell or was it, God, what's the other guy from Arkansas? I don't remember. The one that got beat up here like a couple of cards ago.
I'm up here in D.C. If you need help whooping some politician, holler at me, bro. I'll do it for free. There is your winner.
I don't agree with helping Trump, but I agree with getting that man some camel shorts immediately. What the fuck, Reebok? What the fuck? Was the first thing I said. Why is he wearing blue trunks?
But you see Bryce right in the back. He gets the hook in, takes him across, right here.
Beautiful work, though, for Bryce Mitchell getting it done. Very first round with a very low probability move. But a vicious finish nonetheless. Wow. When it came to ground game, He was on a whole nother level than this guy. He tooled him up. Sheesh! Howdy, man. Good evening. Good to see you, Matt. Batman in the place to be. Did you see that finish? I hope you did.
That it should not go. What a fantastic finish by Bryce Mitchell in understanding exactly how to slow the opponent down to get that submission.
What a fighter, what a story. His mother, Michelle, does not support this career choice, but what are you going to argue with tonight? His Aunt Marky's in the building. You can hear her screaming from the nines. What a performance from Bryce Mitchell, and we are counting down the UFC.
All right, guys, 1 hour to go to the main card. Have you tried Glory? Glory, the kickboxing?
That man, Kilburn, the knockouts are really starting to pile up for him of late, and when he got the call, he was more than ready to get on a plane and go pick somebody up. We'll see who strikes first. Kilburn, Quarantillo, come up next.
No, it's a TV server for $10 a month. No. Well, I'm gonna smoke a little something. Great minds think alike. Do you hear what music I just put on? Yes, sir. We gonna burn a little something, y'all. Excuse me. Let me go get the... tools of the trade. I'm fixing to get baked. Rolling up the haze. Stay blazed for days. Hey. What? White runs in the cut. Give it 0 fucks. What? Is he doing bubbling? Man, y'all motherfuckers know me too well. Shit. If you ain't ripping, you slipping. This is a DIMtv type of a broadcast. Sometimes you gotta see the devil before you can become your own god. Motherfuckers. Cece, check it out.
Press 0.
Rest in peace. The most gangster cat I've ever known, man. Monty. best motherfucker, man. Sir, yes, sir. That was a solid rip right there.
To one of the biggest legends in UFC history. Boom! First one took 5, this one took... Wait for it. One strike to finish a great fighter.
Kilburn versus Billy. That would be the next fight coming up. You got it.
But tonight you gotta beat the demolition man, Alistair Overeem.
And he seems to be acutely aware of the challenge in front of him. In most spots, holding as a slight favorite against Alistair Overeem. That is our main event. You can see it all right here on ESPN in a matter of hours. Now, though, back to the prelims at featherweight, and it is the walk that every professional MMA athlete dreams of making. Tonight, it becomes reality for two talented and motivated UFC rookies.
All right, show. Quarantillo versus Kilburn. Both of them are Dana White Contender Series guys. Yeah. Billy is on 5-fight win streak. He's a beast. Most of those are finishes too. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I love that little guy to death, bro.
After going 1-1 on season 22 of The Ultimate Fighter, Billy Quarantillo didn't get a call to the UFC. But a 3-fight knockout streak.
Ooh, Kilburn is a killer too, man. These guys are finishers.
Billy Q certainly made the most of it with another finish to officially punch.
Don't blink on this fight. It might be over quick. What happened in Bryce Mitchell fight? Twister finish. Twister finish. You got it.
8 of his 10 pro bouts thus far. 6 of those wins ended before the final ball. To extend his 2-fight winning streak in this UFC debut against Billy.
I know, second finish via Twister in the history of UFC. Very impressive shit. DJ Gee, man, what that shit do, bro? Good to see you. First one was in Seattle. I believe it was completed by Chan Sung Jung, also known as the Korean Zombie, against Leonard Garcia in their rematch. And that was maybe about almost 10 years ago. I think the Russians rigged that fight. Well, it wouldn't be the first thing we rigged now, would it? Covington Sheriff. I don't know whether that was in Seattle or not, but definitely remember it was Korean Zombie that did it. I remember Joe Rogan freaking out. That's a twister! That's a twister! And nobody knew what that twister was. Oh, shit. Jacob Kilburn has got... Let's see... 2 fights we have finished. He lost against Bobby Moffett in Contender Series. Came back and fought island fights against a Davison Ribeiro and Giovannis J. Ross. finish both of these fights via KO. Getting a chance here again in UFC after getting back out there in local circuit and being a beast. Quarantillo is riding a 5-fight win streak right now. He himself is a Contender Series protege as well. No, he's not. No, he's not. I take that back. He's an Ultimate Fighter guy. Going way back to 2015. He lost to Saul Rogers in that. And since then, he's put together a pretty good run. Fighting in AFC, King of the Cage. Main event prediction? Main event. Safe money says Alistair Overeem. But man, Jairzinho can put his hands on him and knock him out. And he showed that power against Andrei Arlovski. With that said, I think Alistair is a little bit craftier. I think he's one of the guys in the old guard that's still very, very competitive and tough to get out there unless you land a Francis Ngannou type of a bazooka on that chin. He knows what he's doing. He aged very well as a heavyweight. I'm gonna go with Alistair Overeem, but I'm not gonna be shocked if Rozenstruik gets his hands on him and knocks him out. I just think Overeem's been around. He knows a little bit more. He's got more well-rounded set of tools, you know, to get the job done. He's got submissions. He's got a little bit of wrestling. He's got vicious ground and pound. His striking is, you know, unquestionable. Multiple-time K1 champion. All of these accolades, you know. Bro. Former champion as well. Right? Brazil in the house. What's happening, bro?
Kevin Mulhall gets this assignment. Very intriguing matchup here. Billy Quarantillo turned pro back in 2013.
Kilburn, Quarantillo. Here we go. Black trunks for Quarantillo, blue trunks for Kilburn. Quarantillo, I'm just gonna call him Billy. Billy charges in and gets the clinch really, really quickly. Looking to land some knees. Good work in a clinch here for Billy. Billy able to put Kilburn up against. Kilburn spins out. Kilburn with a good uppercut. Landed in the clinch. Billy looking for a guillotine. Kilburn is keeping his distance. Looking for a takedown. Billy sprawls. Now Billy looking for a Darce choke. And he spins. And it's tight. Kilburn's face is starting to go red. Oh, bro. Bro, it might be it. It might be it. So now he's fighting the hands and he was able to pop out. But that was good use of a submission attack to get into a top position. And Billy does just that. Beautiful transition into the mount. We're seeing a little shades of what we saw in the last fight. Billy's got the mount. Kilburn is trying to buck. Quarantillo's got that mount and he's raining punches down to his opponent. Kilburn's in a lot of trouble. 3 minutes left to go here. Very first round, and Kilburn's in a lot of trouble as he gives up his back. Billy's all over him. Sinks both hooks in. Both hooks are in. And hammer fists to the ribcage of Billy. Of Kilburn, excuse me. Billy softening him up. Oh, shit. Big left hands. Lands for Billy. Wow, domination on the ground here for Billy. He was whooping his ass. That's a tough shit. And Kilburn was looking to spin. Billy popped him right back in the mount, and he continued to rain elbows. Steps over his hand with an elbow, and that might have given Kilburn the opening to get out of there. But Quarantillo is just all over him, maintaining the top position. Now he's got the back. He's got the body triangle locked in now, and he's looking to end the fight with a choke. He's giving up the choke. He's perfectly fine going right back to smashing his face with the punches. That's vicious ground and pound here for Quarantillo, who is all over his opponent. 50 strikes to 4 with a minute and 40 seconds to go. And shout outs for to our boy Mike in the DC crowd, man. Seeing these fights live. Whoop whoop. Yeah, Mike is in there live. I know. It's pretty badass. And now with a minute here to go, first round, Quarantillo is pretty close to coming to a choke, and it's under the chin. It's under the chin. He's gonna have a rear naked choke. Kilburn's going to sleep. He going to sleep? Oh, he fought out of it. I don't know if Billy gave that up or what the deal is, but he had him under the chin. Kilburn still got some fight left in him, but he's gonna have a lot of shit to overcome here should he survive and make it to the second round. Billy goes under the chin again. This is a tough situation to be in. Giving up the choke and giving him a couple of more punches for the effort. Wow. Complete domination for Billy Quarantillo here. Tough fight so far for Kilburn. Yep, he's on the ground right now sending us pictures. Let me turn on them. We got DIMtv coverage. Photo of the finish. I can't really see because of the glare, but
Back live inside Capital One Arena, UFC Fight Night on ESPN is presented by Modelo. So if you're looking for a 10-8 round, you got to have 2 of 3: domination, damage, duration.
Oh, how dare you! Oh, shit. Quarantillo going right back to it. Kilburn, without offering much resistance, is down on the ground again, this time in side control. I guess it's only a matter of time till Billy gets the mount again. And Kilburn is throwing up his leg, looking like a triangle maybe? Good triangle attempt for Kilburn. It's something.
Why would you come out for a right body kick? Just setting up the perfect opportunity. His coaches told him, he specifically asked, what do you want me to throw? Which has me concerned anyway.
Side control for Billy Quarantillo. And now he's got the nuts in your face position as he's all over Kilburn. Holy shit, he's kicking his ass. Jacob Kilburn's a tough son of a bitch. I give him credit. Oh, man. 5 minutes in total spent in top position for Billy Quarantillo. And he's all over Jacob Kilburn. Vicious ground and pound here for Billy. Elbows, hammer fists, everything. Rather one-sided fight. Very one-sided fight. It looks like a head and arm choke. Billy's got to get that leg over so he can get better leverage. Jacob spins the other way, getting right out of that choke, but what's the point when he's gonna end up eating 20 more punches? Woo! Lots of blood. Starting to... well, really, he's got lacerations all over his head. And Billy is all over this guy. Shh. That's a one-sided ass kicking, man. I feel bad for this cat. Oh, shit. And now a triangle here. That's it, man. That's it. Thank you. That was a mercy stoppage. Clean victory, man. Whew. Billy, he was just dominant grappling, showing Kilburner's levels to the shit. Hey, what up, Mikey? Did you see that one-sided beatdown? Of course you saw it. You're there, live and in person. I'm not jealous. I'm happy for you, brother. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Don't spend too much time on your phone here. Look around. Breathe in. Bask in the atmosphere. Enjoy it. It's glorious. Son, you're like 2 minutes behind. I know. You know, we're peasants. We're watching from the internet. That ESPN minus app. What can I tell you? Waiting on the next fight. We too. But hey, I got something to break to you guys. We're going to see UFC Fight Night Raleigh, January 25th. Floor tickets, 7th row. Yes, sir. DIMtv, in the place to be. We'll be there, live and in person. Dirty Bird versus Alves. Battle of the Veterans. Hey, Tim Means is gonna put it on him, bro. Tim Means is nothing to joke about. He's a violent man. He's a violent man. They both a little past their hill, a little past their prime. You know what I'm trying to say. But Means, he's got a little bit more left in him than I think Alves does. Now, with that said, they've both been great fighters. Gave us lots of entertaining fights over the years. I respect both of them. I like both of them. But I'm gonna pick one winner here. That's gonna be Tim Means. Dirty Bird. Yo, what's going on, Roots? What's happening with you? We are one fight away from UFC Fight Night, Washington main card, excuse me. With a banger of a fight coming up next. Billy just got his black belt. Slick.
About as dominating a UFC debut as you could possibly have. It looks like Battle Royal has just awarded you with your Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt.
Congratulations. That was a perfect performance for him. I mean, he really just dominated his opponent. Bugs.
I know you pride yourself on your conditioning, among other things. You threw everything at this guy, and he stayed in there.
Yeah, we knew he was tough. He took it out short notice. We took it out short notice too. We thought we were going to fight a different style, so we had to make a few adjustments. But I knew my conditioning was on point. Best training camp in the world, great camp style. Shout out to all of them. We got a bunch of guys coming too. Let's go.
Any thoughts on the fight? Any submission?
Well, he certainly took his time setting that up with about 100 unanswered strikes to the head of Jacob Kilburn.
And then at that point, I said, I'll throw up whatever I can get. He made a little error, and I threw my leg up. I was going to go armbar, and then he looked kind of tired.
I thought he was going to knock him out or choke him out, like rear naked choke.
I know you've watched a lot of your friends come in here and do work in the octagon. You've waited a long time for your chance.
He threatened him with anaconda, darts, rear naked choke, and the triangle. Keep your eyes out on this kid. I believe after 9. So they're working. I'll go ahead and text. Sounds good.
Billy Quarantillo said he's been waiting a long time to fight on this stage. He took full advantage of it by going out there and completely wiping out his opponent. Dominant from start to finish. It could not have gone any better, even in his dreams. Got the submission, but truly put on a performance that will be remembered for a long time in this guy's career.
Alright, y'all, I'm going to take a minute break here. I'll get me some water. Y'all stay put and enjoy these commercials for a second. Don't touch that dial. Hey.
heavy set of Toyo tires come with tuckers. Awesome.
So if I put Toyo tires on my car, I get one too?
Yep.
I'll take him.
Yeah! Still got it! Yes! Woo! Yes! In your face!
As a struggling actor, I need all the breaks that I can get. At Liberty Mutual.
Cut.
Liberty... Line.
Cut. Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Cut. Liberty... Am I allowed to riff? What if I come out of the water? Liberty Bibbity.
Cut. We'll dub it.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Maddox has been battling leukemia since he was 5 years old, and we got to meet through fighting.
We first met Cody the first week he was in the hospital. He said, I'd like to meet him, I'd like to come over. He told me a little about himself and that. You know, absolutely.
What's up, Mad Dog? How are you?
He came over and met him, and, you know, Max was really shy and just kind of sat around and stared at him. I think all the tattoos freaked him out at first.
That first initial interaction with us, he just touched me. It's just something, when I left that day, I thought about from then on out, just like, man, it's like this little kid's going through this, and he has a smile on his face, and helped me put my life in perspective.
He was 5 years old. He woke up about 3 o'clock in the morning with extreme pain. He told us that it was appendicitis. The surgeon came in, he's like, something's just don't seem right. Like, it just don't seem like that's his appendix. He would be in more pain, and they came in Tuesday morning and told us that they were pretty sure he had cancer.
He didn't choose to have leukemia. He didn't choose to get up and have to fight for his life every day. So he gives me motivation every day of my training and every day of my life. He can't be more thankful for him.
One night, he looked at his mom and just told her that he just died. He just wanted to die.
All right, I'm back. What's up, you savages?
We knew there was one person who could get his little heart turned around and make this easier on us. It would be Cody.
I called him up, gave him a little video, keep fighting, taking your medicine. I said, you're almost
Check
there.
ability fraud. Caleb just got annihilated. You serious? Dominated on the ground.
I said, you make a promise to me that you're going to beat cancer, and I'll make a promise to you that
just wasn't his night. Yeah, he did. Pretty much Bobby broke it down. That's exactly the way it happened. He dominated him for 2 rounds and finished him off with a triangle choke midway in the 2nd round. I have to applaud Jacob Kilburn for his toughness. He was very stubborn out there. He survived and got out of a lot of shitty positions where a lot of people would have given up the fight. But ultimately, like you said, it wasn't his night. Thiago, Alves, Tim Means, our featured prelim bout. Coming up next, shortly in a few minutes. Alves, veteran of the sport, representing American top team, is coming off of a loss against Leonardo Staropoli back in June. Win against Max Griffin back in February of this year. The veteran still staying very active. Tim Means, also veteran of the sport. He is coming off of a loss against Nico Price, where he got dropped in the very first round via punches, and a win against a Ricky Rainey via ground and pound back in 2018. So, and shout outs to Ricky Rainey, man. He's a good guy. Fighter out of North Carolina, real close to us over here in Gate City. He's in Thailand now, doing Muay Thai.
Just such a special guy, heart of gold. That moment back in 2016 when he won the belt at UFC 207. Truly one of the more seminal special moments in UFC history. For Maddox Maple, for Cody Garbrandt, and to all of you, D.org/donate if you want to help the V Foundation in its fight to put an end to cancer. All right, main card coming up top of the hour. Now
Kind of sad to see in person. He was manhandled. Tough sport. Did the crowd pop for the twister finish? I would imagine they must have. It depends. Sometimes you have an uneducated crowd. But I think Washington would know. He's worked hard to get there. But fight game ain't no joke. He'll be back. Yeah, he'll be okay. It's just tough to judge his overall skill set based on him not even being able to get started. His opponent took and imposed his game plan just from start to finish. Didn't give him any room to breathe, you know? He's for sure, man. Who do you guys have coming up here in Tim Means and Thiago Alves? Alright guys, get excited. Still plenty of more exciting fights to come. Rob Font, Ricky Simone. I like that one. First one on the main card. Cody Stamann, Yadong Song. Ooh-wee. Aspen Ladd versus Yana Kunitskaya. What a sexy ass. Stefan Struve, Ben Rothwell. Cynthia Calvillo. And Marina Rodriguez, undefeated Brazilian prospect. And of course, Overeem, Rozenstruik. Great lineup. All this is coming up in about 20 minutes. And we still have Thiago Alves versus Dirty Bird Tim Means coming up next in a few short minutes. Again, don't forget, next week, guys, 3 title defenses, UFC 245. It's going to be a historic card. Max Holloway, Volkanovski, Usman, Covington, Nunez, Jairzinho. That was fucking... Yeah, the rest of the card is just as stacked. It's going to be a good one, man. One of the better cards this whole year, no doubt about it. I mean, you thought 244 was stacked. Just wait till you see this.
Wow, thanks, Otar. How can I ever repay you?
No, that's gonna wrap up UFC for the year. No, wait. There's also the North Korea card coming up a week after that one, if I remember correctly. That's the one that Ortega was hurt and unable to make it, and Frankie Edgar is stepping in to fight the Korean Zombie in the main event there. Should be a solid fight. A little bit bittersweet for me. I like Edgar. I like him stepping up against one Korean Zombie here, but that comes at the cost of potentially losing out on Corey Sanhagen fight, which is slated to go down January 25th in Raleigh. the card that I am fixing to attend. So I really want to see Frankie Edgar fight. He said he was going to do both fights. I doubt it. Just a lot of activity. Really, really quick turnaround.
Fighting out of the blue corner, a big martial artist holding a professional record. 28 wins, 11 losses, 1 draw, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, Tim the Dirty Bird Means. And now introducing
Dirty Bird Tim Means.
out of the red corner, a big martial artist holding a professional record. 28 wins, 14 losses.
Pitbull, Thiago Alves.
Weighing in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, away of Fortaleza, Brazil.
Yeah, Thiago's in good shape. And he's been more active than his opponent, Tim Means. So let's see if that counts.
The no-nonsense our referee for this one. Casey Blair's here, round 1. Just about to get underway. Thiago Alves plus 200 underdog tonight. Tim Means, the minus 250 favorite. And now the clock has started. 85 pro fights between these two guys. Alves in black. Tim Means out of the southpaw stance in blue.
Oh, right away from the get-go, Alves says he means business. Straight right hand lands for him.
Last time out, his right leg buckled underneath him. Had a lot of tendon and nerve damage.
Means looking to counter, and wow, what a violent kick to the midsection for Alves. Means doesn't really want to keep exchanging those as he shoots. Alves able to utilize that cage and defend the takedown. Back squared up in the middle of the octagon.
If there's been issues, you think that he's addressed them.
Keith Peterson having trouble keeping Tim Means back.
Look at that bruise on Means' side from that one body kick from Thiago Alves.
Oh, Alves with a beautiful counter punch. So far, Thiago is getting better of his opponent with the counter punching. That kick to the midsection also did some damage. Good sneaky punch there to the midsection for Tim Means. Snuck that in there and it landed. A liver punch. Old patented Boss Rutan, if you will. Oh, another one of those thunderous kicks to the midsection. Alves is a tree chopper. Means tying up the arms of Alves and looking to tire him out just a little bit. A spinning elbow here for Means, followed up by a body shot. Good combination for Means.
Not inherently an offensive wrestler. And we mentioned the severe injury he suffered back in March. He's really leaned on the UFC PI. Didn't have enough good things to say.
Squared up in the middle of the octagon. Oh, down goes Alves. And he covers up. Means is all over him. Coming through with a ground and pound. And Thiago's covering up, but he's rolling around and defending. That Means looking for a guillotine, and that's a quick submission win for Tim Means. Wow. That was quick. That was violent. Good finishing instinct here for Dirty Bird Tim Means. I want to see the punch that set it all up. It was a quick one. Looked like a short right hand did the job, but I would like to see it back. Wow. See the replay. Straight left. Thought I saw a straight punch.
So Tim then just jumps on his neck, takes the guillotine, and gets his finish.
Thiago was so concerned with covering up and blocking the punches that were coming in that, you know, the guillotine, he got through. Good work for Tim Means, bro. Very good job.
Kim, I love that Porto lets us have time together.
I know, right? I have so many amazing ideas for the holiday party. Oh, that's good.
All right, guys. We're 15 minutes away from the main card.
Hi, Alex.
So, what are we talking about?
So, lots of time to kill. First round finish. Go get y'all some food. Go if y'all need to go down the street, get you some weed. Keep the stream on by any means. I need the views. You feel me? But yeah, if y'all need a break, you know, now is the time. We got ourselves about a 10-15 minute break before we get to the main card, UFC Fight Night Washington. It's gonna be litty. It's gonna be nice. Lots of dope fights coming up on that. Green Fire, man. What's good, homie? Good to see you, bro. How you doing?
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Keith Peterson has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 38 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a guillotine choke, Tim the Dirty Bird Means. All right, here he is, your winner, 29th Pro MMA win for Tim the Dirty Bird Means. I know you felt great here during fight week, and you get the desired result here tonight. Overall thoughts of your performance tonight?
You know, everyone knows I broke my leg back in March. It's kicking ass in that fight, but things don't go your way. That's why we love the sport. Anything happen. But UFC, you're coming to Rio Rancho, New Mexico. I don't care who it is. You know I show up to fight. Give me a shot to get after it.
You certainly deserve a place on that card in your native New Mexico. Just putting this one to bed, though. Seemed like you went for a few takedowns early. How did this fight play out relative to your expectations coming in here?
We knew Alves was a big kicker, and I wanted to put my leg to the test as soon as we come back. So I needed to mix it up, and that's what I've been doing in my last few fights, mixing in my ground and pound. I'm a skinny guy, but I knock dudes out. So my team, I've been with my team since I was 17 years old. I love my people. I love Fit and HB in Albuquerque, New Mexico. I fight with my pride on my chest and on my sleeve. I come to fight, so you need to cheer for me or boo me. I don't care, but I will fight for every one of you and my team.
You put on a show once again. Enjoy it with the family.
Good performance, Tim Means.
Happy birthday. I know you said you were in your mama's belly. Happy 18th time.
Tim Means, he talked about wanting to get some money for them Christmas presents. Well, it comes early for him tonight.
All right, good shit, guys.
Not only did he show that he has the resilience on the feet, he mixed in some takedowns.
That wraps up the UFC Fight Night prelim portion of this card.
He didn't just ground and pound him, he was smart, he saw the submission, he took it. He's got some money to take home.
And we're gonna go into a little short break before the motherfucking main card is on the way. Hey!
ESPN UFC's Fight Like Hell Night in honor of Stuart Scott. If you would like to help us in our fight to raise money for cancer research, you can kindly go to b.org/donate. Well, UFC strawweight contender and cancer survivor Tatiana Suarez saw her Olympic wrestling dreams dashed several years ago, but she has been undeterred en route to greatness in MMA. Brett Okamoto has more.
Alright, man. I'm gonna go break out some reefer, make some tea, and get ready for this main motherfucking card coming up in a few short minutes. Nope, you're not late. You are not late. You are here just on time, brother. We're about 7 minutes away, give or take. 6, 5, depending on where you are. From the main card, getting started. So just sit tight, man. Roll up some weed. Go get you a drink. Go take a leak. Do what you gotta do. Just stay put. We're coming through and getting started with the first fight of main card, which is Rob Font and Ricky Simone in a few short moments. Alright?
Press 0. Next message.
Got a black magic.
Buffer, you know, changes outfits sometimes between the prelim and the Yes sir, yes sir. What's good, you little bad motherfuckers? I'm glad to be rocking here with y'all. Were you raised by barn animals? Seriously, you gonna come at me with some shit like that, cuz? Doors that way. Deuces. You're fucking Jamuli. Yeah, you see what I'm dealing with? You see what I'm doing? The kind of shit I gotta deal with? These fucking donks. Man. Michael Manning, what that should do, bro? Well, we on the same wavelength. If you go down this way, they got you covered, man.
Looks like I had scratch your vegetables, but it looks like they just gave me extra salads.
They don't know what that means.
Well, I said extra carrots and extra celery.
Oh, man. It's all good.
They just like doubled up on the celery, which is okay.
I guess this would be a good time to eat a couple of wings. It starts in a few minutes, man. They're letting Bryce Mitchell here talk about the twister finish he was able to pull off, which was pretty fucking slick.
It worked out beautifully for you. I think it was some skill involved in there as well as luck. Where do you go from here? I mean, obviously, you just continue this beautiful ascent here in the UFC.
I'm going straight to the shower. I know I smell bad. I know you can smell me. You try and keep a straight face. I know I smell bad. They all told me I smell bad, so I'm going straight to the shower.
After that, where do you feel like you sit in this division? Is there a time you'd like to fight again, a certain opponent, or anything you were looking for? Especially as 2020 is right around the corner.
I put the white hoodie on just in time for the wings. I'm asking for trouble.
You know, I got a buddy TJ Brown fighting. I'm gonna be there when he goes to battle, but I don't know. You know, I gotta think about it. There's a lot of stuff back home. I've got to, you know, I'm trying to put a roof over 2 kids' heads right now. So
that shit do wings.
Important thing that I can do right now.
That is really beautiful. I hope there is a big steak dinner in your future, though. Because that was a favorite of yours.
You know I'm taking mama out for steak.
That's the one that's calling my name right here.
She gonna eat everything on the menu. She ain't gonna hold back because I'm paying for it. You already know. Mama's gonna be eating good.
As it should be. Congratulations. Always a pleasure to watch you perform and to talk to you. Thanks. Here, back to you.
All right, thanks, Megan. Hopefully Reebok will make those camo shirts for Bryce at some point. Gentlemen, our main card is just about to start. Got to get your predictions for the co-main and main event. We have got Cynthia Calvillo against Marina in the co-main. Please take it.
I got Rodriguez.
Yeah?
Yeah, I got Rodriguez. I think that, you know, that knees and kicks up the middle is going to stop anything Calvillo wants to do.
I agree. I'm going with Rodriguez. She just looks really impressive.
Unbelievable.
And I love her ankles.
All right. Alistair Overeem, Jairzinho, Rozenstruik. Who takes it?
I would have spilled something on myself.
But I don't think he can take any kind of big shots that Jairzinho's going to hit him with, and I think he's going to get hit with something.
And I'm going to go with Overeem. I think that he knows he can't take those shots, and I think he's going to do everything possible to get.
That's right. I take risks in life.
All right, gentlemen. Of course, we will be back after the.
I eat saucy wings with a white hoodie on.
But right now, UFC Fight Night Overeem versus.
I smoke weed in public places. Somebody stop me. When does it start? Good question. In a few minutes.
When the story of his career is finally told, the legs will do the talking. A Dutch kickboxing powerhouse with sledgehammers for knees.
Some sledgehammers for knees.
And devastating kicks that downed the biggest, baddest men of his day.
Oh, that horse meat kick. He hit Brock with that horse meat kick right into the diverticulitis. Brock folded in half like a lawn chair.
Even the Colossus
Shit.
himself must use caution when dealing with the knee.
Brock held onto his stomach like Derek Lewis, like, oh, I gotta take a shit.
And his punches have the kind of power to break even the scariest legacy into a million pieces.
Shout outs to the chat, man. What's going on with y'all?
Tonight, as the UFC makes its return to the nation's capital of Washington, D.C.,
my phone.
the round will quake beneath their feet when two of the hardest-hitting heavyweights in the world collide.
I think I'd do everything better. Too experienced, too well-rounded. I'm more well-rounded, and I just think I'm going to be a problem for him.
And undefeated Surinamese headhunter who's been collecting names and is hungry for one more.
My ultimate goal in the UFC is get it there, bring it home to my people, show them that we can do everywhere we want to be in this world.
Bryce Mitchell, first round. I'm telling forgot about that twister finish. He fell asleep through it or something.
As an all-action Brazilian is ready
How you sleep through this? He says he just said Crystal still work. Can you let us see the screen? I can't, brother. I can't. I wish I could. I'll do play-by-play commentary as soon as I eat a couple of wings. There's no fights on yet, so give me a break. Beginning. Yes, sir. What's up, CC? How you doing, girl? Hope everything is everything. You having a good weekend? Christina says, hey.
So let's get into this main event. The big boys tonight, champ. Alistair, Overeem, Jairzinho, Rozenstruik in the ring. Still getting it done. He's seen a career that dates to 1999.
Yeah, he's been trying forever. And Alistair Overeem just loves the competition.
Pull up a chair, get you one of these wings.
Of his game as he's getting older.
Light you a little something, a little split.
You can see how much more patient he is.
Watch somebody go night-night.
Damage anymore. He takes his time. He knows what he's trying to accomplish. And even though he's not rushing, he still is getting the finishes that he's been trying to get for so long. Alistair Overeem is right on the cusp of another UFC title fight. He is doing a great job. Tonight he can take another step in that journey.
We can't show the broadcast, but what we can do is we can send him a link. Right, Mr. Bobby? We got him covered. If they go to the right place, they can watch the fights too. Just making sure. Just making sure I'm taking risks. Eating saucy wings with a white hoodie. Smoking weed in public. Oh shit. Sometimes you gotta take a risk in life. Take a chance. Columbus did. Cocksuckers. Cheers, you bad motherfuckers. Who's ready to watch some fights? Main card starts at 9 Eastern time. Basically in 5 minutes or so. Rozenstruik got that Derek Nelson beard going on. Derek Lewis, who the fuck was Nelson? Derek Nelson.
Willie Nelson?
No, Roy Nelson.
Oh, right.
You're out here looking like a black Roy Nelson. This is Derek Lewis. Oh, I know. The saucy one.
Putting money towards cancer, getting out there and just giving any kind of support for these people who are suffering and fighting every single day. So just to be here with you guys tonight in DC, I know standing next to you just lost your father. It's an honor to be calling with you guys tonight.
Yeah, you know, it's such a crazy disease. You know, my dad,
Gotta go take the TV from the kids. All right, man. You might have to fight him for it though. They might put up a fight. Dad, no, we're playing on PlayStation. No. No. Play the Star Wars game. No.
Foundation, doing the same thing. Well, it's been all hands on deck at ESPN this week. But if there's any man who can best encapsulate what Stuart Scott meant to this network, Jewish people, and the sports fans around the world, it's his longtime friend and colleague, Scott Van Pelt here at SPN.
Stuart Scott was my friend. He was also a game-changing Sports Center anchor who brought his unique personality to the show every night.
See, they're killing time. Cancer commercials, they're talking about Joe Lozon's kid.
It took every opportunity to be part of covering the UFC.
The UFC has put an octagon here on our campus, and they're going to take it away. I'm like, why not just leave it here, man? We can have some fun.
Stuart died from cancer at the age of 49, amazingly enough, almost 5 years ago. And we honor him to this day through the Stuart Scott Memorial Cancer Research Fund, a part of the V Foundation. He would have loved to have a UFC fight night in his honor. I wish so much that he
Flavor Flav.
So please join us in honoring Stuart by remembering his words to fight like hell and help the V Foundation eliminate cancer.
When you die, it does not mean that you lose cancer. You beat cancer by how you live, why you live, and in the manner in which you live. Fight like hell. And when you get too tired to fight, then lay down and rest and let somebody else fight for you.
Just a legend of a man and an unquantifiable loss for the sports world and for ESPN. If you want to help us in our fight against cancer, you can make a contribution by going to v.org/donate. The response, as you might expect, has been absolutely amazing, and all of us at ESPN and the UFC, thank you sincerely for your support. But Stu would want us to march on. He loved the UFC as much as anybody. To that end, we get to what could be a barn burner in the UFC bantamweight division. And after a year on the sidelines due to circumstances out of his control, it's all in front of him.
Here we go. We're starting.
With the hard-charging Ricky Simone. Determined to earn a spot in the bantamweight top 10 before the end of the year. Ricky Simone has the
Magic Mullet's coming out right now. Hell yeah. Yo, it should be a good fight.
The Rozenstruick fought. It's used the time away to add more tools to his arsenal. And as he looks to build off his most recent win over Sergio Pettis, plans on showing off the new aspects of his game tonight against Vancouver Simone, the owner of a 3-1 UFC record, whose road to the top tonight goes through one of the hardest punchers in the sport. Coming up next, Bob Clark meets Ricky Simone.
Switch to Boost Mobile and get unlimited gigs, so you can download all the music you want. But there's more. With Boost, you get a fast nationwide network, so the beat never stops. But there's more. You also get 4 lines for $25 per line per month, plus 4 free phones.
Switch to Boost Mobile and get 4 lines with unlimited gigs for $25 per line per month, plus 4 free Samsung Galaxy phones, all on our super reliable, super fast network.
Demon Junior Master. Which one? Even bigger live. That's his trademark right there.
My family says I'm hard to buy presents for. This year, I'll give him a little hand. Gotta go.
For people who love their vehicles and their pets, WeatherTech is the only name on your list. From our
In the crowd, welcome Rob Font. Do you think they're trained together?
In virtually any vehicle to our pet feeding system. This season, order the perfect gift at WeatherTech.com.
Oh, yeah. The Hidden's Complete Care Kit is life-changing. Now that's what I'm
Yo, Mikey.
I have the fullest and healthiest hair I've had in years.
Let me know when Buffer starts announcing the fight. You want to run and wash my hands real quick and get right back on the announcing. Yo, what's good, Brand? Good to see you, bro. What that shit do, fam?
contender Colby Covington. And Max Holloway and Amanda Nunes put their titles on the line in Vegas. New subscribers can get UFC 245 and
I'm eating me a few wings right here before the fight starts.
with ESPN Plus. You'll get unrivaled access.
Bam! Here you go, take one.
Fight on ESPNplus.com.
You know me, I'm just I'm an old school fool. I just got me some more of that runs.
Oh. And it's all that so cool.
She's gonna love this.
Some more. So you can watch her cartoons and surround sound. And football. And football.
See, that commercial makes me so nervous. No, my luck, I would like accidentally sound blast myself and I'll wait the baby for another like 17 hours.
You gotta have more confidence in yourself. No. No, you won't. You can do it.
Home Depot helps you find the tools people love and then get them to those you love at the store or shipped to your home. We have even more ways to do the holidays your way. Get this top-rated Husky mechanic.
Oh, cheers, bro.
$99. Home Depot. How doers get more done. All right, we are ready to go with the first fight of 6 on the main card. A lot of ranked fighters in action tonight. That includes.
All right. I think I'm gonna run and wash my hands real quick.
Taller man by a couple inches. You will also have a 2.5-inch reach advantage when they lock.
They're about to do it.
Behind them. All right, now for the introductions. Here now, Bruce Buffer.
Oh, here's Bruce Buffer. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the Capital One Arena in our nation's capital, Washington, D.C. for UFC Fight Night, Overeem versus Rozenstruik. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a wrestler holding a professional record, 15 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Vancouver, Washington, Ricky Simone. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a striker holding a professional record, 16 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Woburn, Massachusetts, presenting the number 10 ranked bantamweight contender in the world.
Give me the food. You're in the kitchen already. It's raining hella hard. Oh, how's the weather up there? Oh, not too bad. A little chilly though. Fernando Yamasaki. Is that Mario's brother?
Vanessa Hansen with us tonight in Washington, D.C. Great to have you with us live on ESPN for UFC Fight Night. Rob Font, 16-4.
I can pull up a little bit. Can you see now? Like this? Ah, cool. Alright, here we go. First bout of the evening. Rob Font. Black trunks for him. Ricky Simone. Green trunks for him. Font taking the center of the octagon and getting behind that jab. Simone looking to counter with a mean right. A beautiful takedown for Rob Font. Times it just right. And an elbow to boot. Now the mega mullet, Ricky Simone, is controlling Rob Font and has got him pressed up against the cage, looking to land some knees. Font wisely circles out of it, getting his back off the cage. Beautiful uppercut lands for Rob Font. Simone is a tough son of a gun. Absorbs the punch and continues fighting. Font able to check that low kick. Peppers his opponent with a jab. Simone looking for a level change. Font just stuffs the takedown. Beautiful work here for Font. Both men exchange a land jab simultaneously. Very active fight. I expected a lot of action, and this fight is delivering so far. Ooh, Simone ducks right under a hard right hand from Font. Just in time. Oh, shit. And that Ricky Simone landed. Font is a little rocked. Simone looking for a takedown. And able to finish it. Font now is in a bit of a tough spot with 2 minutes left on the bottom here. Font pops right back up, but eats a knee for his effort. 3 knees now. Oh, beautiful takedown for Ricky Simone. Once more. Beautiful work. Simone doing a good job at adapting in the middle of that round. I still have him losing, but he made it a much more competitive round to judge. Who you got in the main? I'm going to go with Overeem, but I won't be surprised if Rozenstruik gets the knockout. Oh, beautiful combination lands for Rob Font. It's closing in that distance with a jab. Going right back to it. Textbook boxing approach here. That mullet though. A beautiful takedown for Simone this time. Again, these guys are going tit for tat. Both successful, each in their own way. Font able to use that cage to pop right back up. Really good work for him. 10 seconds left in the first. Lots of action here in the first round. Good shit. Cheers, guys. Tough round to judge. Who do y'all have winning this one? I feel like Simone, if you're one of those judges that bases the round strictly on grappling, you might could give it to a Ricky Simone. He secured 2 takedowns. One of them was very dominant. Other one he was able to just kind of drag Rob Font down. But he did keep him there for some time. With that said, Font, though, he was able to utilize that jab and land really good combinations. Clearly outstriking my man, Big Mullet. You need to refresh that ESPN minus.
Oh, is it on ESPN Plus?
No, it's not. It's a regular ESPN.
Man, I love what I heard in the corner. Rob Font's corner was talking about keep him on his back foot, just lay the jab out there, take a half a step back and let him come into the two. I think that's super intelligent, but he's got to keep his weight down.
See, I'll reset it.
I love this fight.
Watching his teammate have a main event fight, it's got to be frustrating for him.
Yeah, I'm still in the same spot. It's just running back a minute from where you are. Uh-oh. Font again with the crispy punches. Landing a mean left hook.
3.5 to go now, round two. Nice combinations here for Font. We're seeing him take his time. And he disengaged. You don't want to... He made a mistake earlier. He got the takedown, but he put himself right in the wheelhouse of Simone, allowing him to wrestle right back.
Font's starting to find his groove. He's really finding his groove now. Seeing everything, moving his head, moving his shoulders. Landing.
Oh, holy shit, that front kick landed. Oh, damn. Simone is a tough son of a gun. That mullet's giving him extra chin. Simone shoots for a takedown. And is able to complete it. Font attempting a guillotine there for a second. Ricky pops right back out of it. And continues the onslaught. Good uppercut for Rob Font.
Rob Font uses that to get back to his feet. Real smart on Rob Font here.
I love the technique. The front kick. We saw Ankalaev walk away with a victory after setting up a beautiful combination. Started up with a high kick, straight up the center, boop, hit the guy right in the jaw.
You know, fundamentals are everything. His jab is the key. He learns the range, he can set up his power, and I love what Daniel said. Use the key.
Good head movement for Font. Simone coming in with a left hook. Font getting his head right out of the way and answering back with a counter punch. Beautiful work. Good footwork as well. Font answers back with a combination.
And just let him open himself up for that. Look, see? And he didn't have it. That's just beautiful boxing right there from Rob Font. A lot of guys just swing. They don't care what's going on. They're just trying to hurt their opponent. You see Rob Font's
very slick head movement for Font. Oh, beautiful 1-2 for Font. Minute and a half left to go. Second round.
Every time Rob throws his right hand, he switches to southpaw.
Well, if you wondered how Simone's chin would hold up after that Uriah Faber fight back in July, got some good answers tonight. 1 minute now to go, round two. Another right hand there from Font. It's aggressive. Simone uses that opportunity to close the distance. He's got his hands locked in and gets the takedown.
Simone with a takedown. Again and again, man. The guy able to find a way to drag this fight to the ground. And Rob Font is slowing down, and the more he slows down, the harder it is going to be for him to get right back up. This is where Simone can take advantage of this fight and start to turn things around. Mullet's taking a beating. Yeah, no doubt. Still in the fight, though. Able to find some success in his wrestling. Ooh, Font with another uppercut. Wrapping that second round up with a beautiful combination. Yeah, my man Rob Font's winning 2 rounds to 1, I think, in my eyes. My judge's eyes. My stoned judge's eyes. I think despite some successes of Ricky Simone and a couple of really good takedowns, Font is winning the fight with very effective striking.
Let's be honest. Every insurance company says they
Yeah.
save you fees. In fact, if you had $1 for every time they said it, you have a lot of dollars, which makes it hard to believe, especially coming from a talking lizard. Cheerio. Look, all I think that's great, though, is that insurance is built to save you dollars without skipping that service. And when they say it, you say it. The only way to know how much is to get a quote. Chances are you'll save.
I'll smoke after this fight. We got one more round here to go. Rob Font, Ricky Simone, and what is a bang of a start for here for UFC Fight Night. Washington main card, man. I like it. Good action. Wrestling is making it even, yeah. But I don't think Simone's winning. I agree with you. He's not winning. I still have Font winning 2-0 as far as rounds go.
Coaches and corners, I think they're really giving them solid feedback and logical things that they can take from the corner.
And if Font's stamina was any weaker than what it is, Simone would certainly have already taken advantage by now.
Also, the shots are blind, right? He's just shooting from too far, like the coach said. Now he can change levels to try to get a
Simone gets a beautiful knee here. Well, it wasn't beautiful. It was ugly. But it worked. It landed. Midsection. You know, he's constantly looking to drain the stamina of Rob Font. Make him lower that output. Smoking now, and then... Yeah, but I want to watch the fight, though. I want to watch the fight. Oh, beautiful combination here. Yet again for Rob Font. 3 straight punches. Find their way home. It's like sweet grapes. Noted. Johnny Bravo. Let's get it. Oh, beautiful liver punch here for Ricky Simone. 3 minutes left. Good left hand lands for Ricky Simone. Font answers back. Simone shoots for a takedown. Looking to dump him. Beautiful single leg takedown. Ricky Simone now has an opportunity to maybe turn this fight around. Rob Font is really active here on the bottom, looking to get out of a tough situation, and he does just that. Able to cradle himself back and forth and rock right back to his base. Beautiful work here for Rob Font. Y'all savages. Dude, would they have CT taking all these shots? Yeah, he might. Motherfucking Akil. What's good, bro? Good to see you. Akil Ali Bosch in the place to motherfucking be. Cheers, fam. Tony or Khabib? Heart says Tony. I think Khabib, fam. I think Khabib. Brain says Khabib. I wouldn't mind seeing Tony win that. I wouldn't mind seeing Tony win. I think Khabib's wrestling right now, this given time, is just too much for anybody.
It's very, I mean, completely in the strike right now.
He's fakes. He's doing fakes and fakes.
I miss Joshua Ruiz. About to miss this banger. You good, bro. You didn't miss a whole much. Joshua did what he needed to do to retain. Or win the rematch, rather. Kept it technical. Fought a very smart fight. Outscored Ruiz pretty much all rounds. El Kakui's going crazy. He might. Rob Font was able to find his way back up to his feet. And the fight is over, with a couple of more exchanges taking place in the last few seconds. It was a good fight, but I have to give this decision to Rob Font, no doubt about it. I mean, just clearly being a better, more crispy striker than his opponent. It made it a long night for Ricky. That said, Ricky, the mega mullet, really good wrestling for him. I applaud that effort. Connor or Cowboy? I'm gonna go with Connor. But don't sleep on Cowboy. He can go down to the ground, he can stand, he can fight in the clinch. Cowboy can do everything. Mullet Man ate the jab like it was Cocoa Pebbles. Just nom 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 nom.
Some have it, and some don't. It's the fighting spirit. It consumes fear and weakness. It stands ready to fight whatever shape battle takes.
I think Rob Font won that. Yeah.
We got one of those new purple mattresses.
About to go through the judges' decision and see what's up. Cody Stamann and Yadong Song, ya boy.
This feels amazing, right?
Coming up next after this decision. Hit like and subscribe, y'all.
Comfort technology, meticulously designed to cradle and support the human body.
What'd you say?
The holidays, buy a mattress and get Get yours today at
No mistaking the Washington Monument. We are live in D.C. tonight. It is UFC Fight Night. Overeem versus Rozenstruik. UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. All right, now for the official decision, we go inside the octagon where we found this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Rob.
I'll see you in. I think I know what you mean. I think I know what you mean.
The New England cartel is alive and well. Congratulations, Rob Font. It's been a long year, man. Great performance tonight. You were going crazy in that first round. Tyson and Cal tried to calm you down there at the beginning of round 2.
I don't know what it is. I suck in the first round, man. I don't know what it is. I can't calm down, but obviously, Uncle T, Cal, and Jay calmed me down, and we put it together.
Good decisive win here for Rob Font. Just as expected, getting it done here. Unanimously. Good performance.
Got to feel pretty good about your handiwork on the feet.
Yes, sir, man. Shout out to Coach Dupree.
Want some more of this?
Hey, obviously, my head guy, Charlie, worked a lot on my wrestling. I'm not losing another decision off my back, that's for sure. And yeah, man, huge shout out to Calvin.
Cody Stamann and Song Yadong. Who's the winner? I'm gonna go with Song Yadong. I like what Song Yadong's been doing. He's got a couple of good knockouts on his belt. Punch jab. Had a crack to it. You should hear it connect. It looked like it did. The thing about seeing fights live is you get to feel and hear things you don't necessarily get to experience over a television broadcast. Mikey, it's your first time at a live fight? How is it? It echoed throughout the arena. Whew. Man, that's awesome you're there. Alright, y'all, we got a sweet fight coming up next, and Cody Stamann and Yadong Song. Both of these guys are finishers. They know how to bang. They got knockout power in both hands. I like this matchup. First UFC fight. Been to a few MMA shows. Nice, nice. I've never been to an MMA show. My first one's gonna be a fight night in Raleigh. I can't fucking wait, bro. Where are you sitting? Are you on the floor? You look like you were pretty close from the pictures. I'm gonna go find my grinder. You know, Mikey, we might all be jealous of what you're going through and what you're experiencing, but in a minute here, you're gonna be jealous of what we can conjure up here on our own terms, if you catch my drift. Yeah, man. Yadong Song, Cody Stamann coming up next. Few short minutes. Keep your ass here. Don't go anywhere. It's all good, bro. It's all good. Hey, Cece. Read the comment.
Hey. Bye.
The real MVP. I would rather have Mike's problem. I feel you. I feel you. I'm just over here trying to make up and compensate. Thanks, Mike, man. Thanks. Mike knows what's going on. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Let there be a light. Motherfucking MJ in the place to be. What's up, you savage? Good to see you, bro. Big old facts. Oh, I ain't gonna front. I cried like a baby 2 days, 3 days, whatever. And I'm still not getting over it. And it's gonna hurt for a while. It just is what it is, bro. So, since we're talking about it.
Whoa, it's like he's on your back. Oh, why is he looking at me?
He's looking at everybody and judging them. Yo, he was a good cat. He was the best cat. We tried to do what we could, man, but ultimately, it was his time. Pains me to say. Yeah, he was a fucking master. So, if y'all got a pet, man, hug him and kiss him for me. Love him to death, alright? Sorry to hear, bro. That shit's heartbreaking. Nah, I feel for your loss. Haven't just been through it myself. MJ, Doug Nasty got a mean twister. Yo, that was slick. Second twister in the UFC history. He's in Valhalla now. Hell yeah. Ooh, excuse me. Still recovering. That sticky chronic. That synchronized bong rip. Let's do the damn thing. Take off. I'll push some out, but I got carpet and shit. It'd be a pain in the ass to clean. We already fucked up our carpet because we had to change the water heater out earlier today. But that's the story for another day. Appreciate it, y'all. Appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. Let me set up these fights. Let me know if you need a link, brother. We got you covered on that front too. You already know, fam. There's, you know, there's a downside to having a fight card with all of these early finishes on it. And they're sure as fuck stretching out the time between the fights. Trying to fill the gaps with as many ads as they can. Shit is rough. But the fight so far has been pretty good. We saw a textbook boxing performance. Rob Font. Tim Means got it done with a guillotine choke over Thiago Alves earlier. You know, Billy Quarantillo with a triangle choke. Bryce Mitchell with the twister. So far so good, man. So far so good. Yadong via decision. Dude, I think Yadong cracks him. I think Song Yadong's a finisher, bro. Maybe it's wishful thinking. I think Song has got that fucking right heat-seeking missile in his hand. Yadong Song is also on like 6-7 fight win streak, something like that. He's pretty nasty.
His striking coach leans on that UFC PI for so many different things, as many fighters do. And we'll see the extent to which that pays dividends for Cody Stamann. He is in black.
Stamann is tough, but he's more of a decision fighter. Still really good, don't get me wrong. By the way, both of these guys have a win over Alejandro Perez. But the way Song Yadong did it was mean. Right hand finish first round. 30 seconds in so far. Not much action. Song looking to just study the movement of his opponent and see what comes of it. Stamann looks in phenomenal shape. Both guys are bidding their time. Loading up. Song is thrown with mean intentions, everything. Short snap leg kick here for Song. Good head movement for Stamann. Avoids everything Song just threw in that combination. Matrix mode. 25 seconds behind. Get you a different stream, man. I am 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first round. Song Yadong just throws spinning kick to the head of Stamann, who is able to avoid it, fortunately for him. Song throwing combinations and uppercuts. Stamann with outstanding head movement. Really, really quick. Good work for Stamann changing levels. Wow, good shit. Stamann holding on to the single leg here. Song Yadong taking a deep breath. Showing some redness around the nose. It's cool, I'm chilling. Word. I'm chilling too, bro. Feeling pretty good. Feeling that bongarooski. You got that right. Song Yadong looking to set up a guillotine here. Stamann. Oh shit. Here we go. Illegal knee. And Song Yadong is hella surprised. He didn't know the strike he threw was illegal, but it was very illegal. Knee to a down opponent. Who do you think will win? Any guesses? I was predicting Song Yadong wins. He just ended up throwing a strike to the grounded opponent. And it's going to be an automatic 1 point. Song just lost that round. No. They gave him a point, and they're going to let him fight.
So definitely not intentional, but I feel the referee here. You gotta. That's pretty blatant, even if it wasn't. Oh, well, you have to. He knows now. He's not.
Stamann shakes it off and continues. Though he knows he won this round.
Well, the referee can't quantify the damage, right? So that's.
Or at least it's. I don't know. I have him winning it anyways. It's going to be a 10-8 round at this point. Good approach for Stamann. I appreciate willingness to get right back into it. Not sitting there holding on to his head. Oh, I don't know if I can continue. None of that. It was like he stabbed him with a knife in the head. Don't sleep on Asian fighters. I think lately they've been coming out and have been a little bit more successful. Lately, through training new MMA methods, especially guys from China, with Wiley and Song, and Japan's been doing MMA for a while, and they're in a bit of a slump as far as like their interest and having high level. Just basically a lot of their big names are aging out of the sport, and there is not that many big name young guys out there making waves in the Japanese MMA scene. But that's a conversation for another day, man. A good scramble here. Stamann ends up on top, but there is no time here to work it. Good first round, lots of action. I like what I'm seeing here. Both guys are game. Song Yadong is down the round because of that knee to the down opponent. But, he also landed a pretty significant shot there as well. 9-9 round. You think Song took that? I think Stamann took that round, but it was hella close. Stamann is gonna win. We'll see. It's still anybody's fight. Oh yeah. Once upon a time on DIMtv, this fool right here decided to do a bangarooski. So get those blunts out, get those bubblers, put some fresh water in that bong. We got one more round here to go, and if you ain't ripping, you slipping. I think Song got it, 9-9. All right, fair enough. I just think Stamann avoided a lot of his shit. A good sprawl here for Song. Stamann changes levels very quickly, and Song just read it like a dictionary. Song looking to maybe go to the side here, and he decides to abandon it. Good combination for Stamann. Looking to answer back. A lot of those lefts got blocked, however. Song looking to exchange and land that big right hand. Stamann being a little bit more mobile of the two. Good right hand for Stamann. Answering back after some exchanges there. This is a T-Rex looking motherfucker. Does he remind you a little bit of Sean Shark? Nobody has as short of arms as Sean Shark. Maybe Artem Lobov. Maybe. Oh, beautiful switch here for Stamann. Down goes Song. Now Song looking to grab a leg. What is he doing? Interesting exchanges here on the ground. Stamann unable to keep control, and Song was able to roll out and get right back up to his feet. Good scramble. Little bit.
You are watching UFC Fight Night on ESPN. Good to have you with us tonight. John Anik alongside Daniel Cormier, Paul Belder.
The GOAT.
Trevor Whip and the coach on hand as well.
The GOAT coming off of a loss against Jason Knight. Jason Knight looked good, man. He actually used boxing.
Could end up a very big deal if this fight goes the distance.
09 or 2010. Yeah, he wasn't one of those. Definitely 09. I think he was in. Which, by the way, is one of the best UFC games ever made. I don't know. A lot of people say it was in 03. I mean, not 03. Undisputed 3. Da 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 da. But I have fond memories of 09. Cody Stamann is half guard top position, holding on to his position pretty much. Oh, Song with a beautiful sweep. Good shit here. I like it. Stamann was trying to hold there and wait out the rest of the round, and Song Yadong said, "No, I don't think so." No, don't lie to them. He's lying. The GOAT was robbed. Oh shit. That's funny.
What we decide on the Flyers again?
15 minutes could save you 50% more time.
I think we're going to swap over to over 75 years of savings and service.
We're just going to swap over.
Yep. Pump the brakes on this, swap it over to that.
Pump the brakes and
That's right.
instead of all this.
Yeah.
What are we going to do with these?
Keep it in your desk, save it for next time.
Geico. Over 75 years of savings and service.
Maya, what are we doing?
I'm slinging with shows and I just have to support extra.
We're supposed to be at dinner in 10 minutes.
Forgot to tell you. Couch arrest. I did some weird bets. I wouldn't touch that though. We're in trouble now.
Police aren't coming, are they?
Probably.
Nothing beats the joy of slinging in. Build your custom channel lineup and get thousands of top shows and movies on demand. Learn more at sling.com.
Bye!
Okay.
Round 3 is brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of the UFC. Where we set off the top, given the picture at 135 pounds. Not a whole lot of room for error. Big 5 minutes in terms of the career trajectory here, Paul, for both guys.
Oh, absolutely. And Stamann in the corner imploring him, you gotta let your hands go. You're not trusting yourself. You're worried too much about what Song Yadong is doing. And for Song Yadong, he has got to let it go. He's got to go for broke for a finishing. He doesn't want to try to just squeak out a decision because, like you said, DC, he's not going to win.
No, he's gonna get a draw at best, you know. So winning the decision is gonna be very difficult for him, especially under the old rules. Earning a 10-8 round is so difficult.
Dope ass sweep. Word. 10-9 to man.
Pretty good shot from Stamann. Once again able to get Song Yadong down.
I know, it's a pretty even fight. Gonna be difficult to judge with that 1 point distraction and subtraction, rather, in the first.
He doesn't fight all Song Yadong's weight anymore. He cuts the corner. Yadong just kind of falls forward because Cody disappears from underneath him. Looking for a knee here.
Song looking for a leg lock. It's the man looking for a knee bar. Bit of a pretzel situation. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left to go here. Song Yadong's corner is intensely yelling at him in Chinese. Can we get a translator on that?
That corner works hard enough without the interpretation, right?
Come on, man. Uriah is trying to relay the message to the translator. That's difficult, but I mean, Cody Stamann is fighting where he wants to be right now. The longer the grappling swing is, the better for him. And this is exactly what we anticipated. That's a stand and trade.
It's all well and good to say that, but we know Cody Stamann is smarter fighter than that. He's going to land his punches, do his damage, but he's going to look to get this fight to the mat, out wrestle it, and control it. This backs up against the wall. They say he's a higher ranked opponent, and this is something number 7 for his spot. He's got to defend it so he can move on from this fight and get a higher ranked opponent himself.
And Cody's best performances, this is what they look like, right? When he's fighting well, when he's having success, they all look pretty similar. And tonight you're seeing a classic Cody Stamann performance.
And he's another guy, not unlike Paul Felder, who needs a full 8 weeks to methodically get down to 135 pounds. When he's 175, he told us he's 12% body fat.
Yeah, I mean, he's a muscular guy, but you see the discipline that he possesses. You get all that weight off of such a slim frame.
Training his jiu-jitsu now on the Casey Halstead 10th Planet in Henderson, Nevada. You see the top position time north of 2 minutes and counting for Cody Stamann here round 3.
The pace of Stamann hasn't slowed. He's on top, controlling this fight. But you see it's wearing on Sean right now.
But I mean, you also know that Cody Stamann is a smart guy, right? He understood how much this fight changed after round 1. He understood how to piece together a performance to get the job done. Where the ticket set was so big that Song Yadong finished.
1/6 the underdog in this matchup tonight. Yadong came in perfect in 4 UFC appearances. See if Stamann can mount him here. And he's able to do so. Yadong forced to get up the back here.
But he got the hook set. That's bad. The worst case scenario right now for Song Yadong to be in this 3rd round, super short time left, and Cody Stamann's got your back.
I mean, he's lost, right? He's lost the fight, right? Because Cody Stamann won this round. That's all he needed to do. All he needed to do was win one more of the rounds after getting that point deduction. So,
and he's not only winning it, at this point, he's dominating this round.
Oh, heavy ground strikes. Yadong covering up.
And he wants a finish. He doesn't even want it to go to the scorecards. I think he senses it's short time now. Nice work to keep on top of Yadong reverse. Big punches here.
Oh, big hammer fist and elbows. Now the body for Stamann, who fought angry down the stretch. He came in 18-2 and number 9 in the world. We'll get to the scorecards after this as we continue on from DC.
Like Christmas this Friday the 13th.
I can't believe how easy it was to cook. I could have been making ham all my life. For someone in the house. He's not going to stop until he kills him. We have to get out of here.
Like Christmas, rated PG-13. You'll have to be ready right from the moment you step in there.
Oh, all right. Sorry about that. I'm just making me some coffee.
You've got to fight for every inch, but you have no chance if you're not prepared for that.
Say what?
I believe December 14th, 3 titles on the line. The front capital, the headliner, Bad Blow, Boil Over, the champ tomorrow, Usman.
Blue Dream, cheers to you. What's up, Gas?
That is a grudge match of the highest order, part of a championship triple header, UFC 245 only on
Double great.
As always, you can purchase this event through ESPN.
Cheers.
Better yet, join us in Las Vegas. Tickets are still available for the monster that is UFC 245, Usman versus Covington. 7 days, they locked the door behind those two guys. Amanda Nunes, Jermaine Durand.
I think Stamann took that one. With Song Yadong getting that penalty in the first, and seemingly you guys saying Stamann took the second and the third.
29-27, 28-28, and 28-28. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is considered a majority
Draw. Wow.
Wow. To the octagon to interview Cody Stamann, who I thought had won the fight.
Also, Cody Stamann didn't win any of those rounds, is what they're saying essentially.
That is atrocious. Actually, how is this a draw?
Right, so you go 9-9, 10-9, 9-10, and there you go.
Yep, and that's how you get your draw.
Well, one judge saw it for Stamann, but
Some fuckery is afoot, guys. Well, it wouldn't be a fight night without one bullshit decision. Here you go. That's the bullshit decision.
In that situation, but he doesn't lose that point. He doesn't lose that point. He wins the fight.
Stamann won the second and the third, plus had a point from the first. So he couldn't have lost. Yeah, so he couldn't have lost it. It was at least a draw. And then they gave, I guess they gave the second and third to Song, like, to make that a draw. I don't get how that shit works, though.
I didn't watch the same fight as the judges. No, I don't think I did either. Cody Stamann won the fight. I mean, that was a bad one. I don't think that was even close.
Yeah, if I'm him right now, I'm pretty sure he's going back.
Yeah. Fucked up decision.
The last thing goes into the books is a majority draw between Cody Stamann and Song Yadong. Well, we mentioned UFC 245.
the Chinese government called UFC and they were like, you are going to overturn the decision now. And they were like, oh shit. Yo, get the Sal D'Amato in here, pronto. Sheesh. That was rough. Alright guys, Aspen Ladd and Yana Kunitskaya. Bantamweight women's bout is the next fight coming up. Be on the lookout for that. In a couple of short minutes, I'm gonna go ahead and pack me a number. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Myself, I faced so many obstacles in that time that made me so much stronger, so much wiser, and so much better. The only thing I can say about it right now is history. I moved on.
She is Germaine Durantamy, the Iron Lady. She has been saying to anybody who would listen, I have weathered the storm, I have been through the storm, and now I am the storm. Germaine Durantamy!
That is it! One shot puts her down and the referee saw enough.
It's going to be a war. Amanda will face the best Germaine Durantamy.
What's up? Hey, did you give Bugs the rest of his food?
That's it. She fights the
What's in the can?
Now she's gonna fight the champion. That is gonna be another
okay.
I need to make statement.
I guess I'll give it to him later.
Putting my name at the top of the mountain. And I will prove it once again.
I'm in control. Nobody can stop me. I wrote history already so many times. So I will do everything within my power. Bam!
She's getting hurt. It's all over!
She's so wrong. Nobody's gonna take this belt from me. She's dangerous. She's very good opponent. But I'm here for a reason.
I told you! I'm the great!
I'm a lion, and I'm gonna go away with my belt.
Well, what I love about these ladies is they will hit you absolutely everywhere. Look at Amanda Nunes, 60.1% to the head, 41 for Durantamy. 37 to the body, though. You look at Durantamy, she likes to go to the body, she likes to go to the legs, but so does Amanda Nunes. So what you can expect for this fight is fireworks on the feet, guys. These ladies will light each other up with kicks, punches, elbows, and knees. Both very good on the feet.
I mean, I used to be amazed at Germaine Durantamy in practice. Like, the way that she would hit and the power she would hit people with was insane. But she didn't show it in the octagon to the point that she has done lately. She is the type of opponent that will fight Amanda Nunes and has the ability and skill to match all the power that Amanda possesses. But Amanda's the best. She's the best women's fighter of all time. Hands down. I mean, this is a fight between two of the greatest strikers that women's MMA or females MMA has ever seen. Germaine is a fantastic stand-up fighter, though, man. And she is as big as Amanda.
As you see there, November 1st in New York City, a lot of mutual respect between these two fighters. But what's so intriguing for Amanda Nunes, to your point, DC, she's the greatest of all time, the consensus greatest of all time. So every time heretofore that she competes, she puts that status on the line. And if she loses to Germaine Durantamy, then that conversation gets reopened. So that is one of 3 championship fights coming your way next Saturday night. And if you want to win a trip to UFC 245 in Vegas next weekend, here's what you got to do. You can be UFC President Dana White's VIP guest at the most stacked card of the year. All net proceeds from this global charitable campaign will benefit the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation. Go to omaze.com/UFC. omaze.com/UFC now and enter to win. All right, now as we get ready for our next fight, we check in with Megan O'Leary inside the locker room of one Aspen Ladd.
Oh shit.
Holding the number 5 spot in the UFC women's bantamweight ranking, Aspen Ladd is hoping to head into 2020 even closer to her goal of UFC gold. And with a 75% finish rate, Ladd could make this a very short night of work against Russia's Yana Kunitskaya. Kunitskaya is a former Invicta champion as well as a Russian Taekwondo and Muay Thai champion. And these two bantamweights are set to go head-to-head right here on ESPN after the break.
Fasten your seatbelts. Jacob and Buster's has the all-new Aqua King of the Road racing game. Go full throttle.
Oh shit. Might as well. I mean, what's another bong rips amongst friends? Nothing. Let's get deep. Deeper than Dr. Dre on a Tuesday. If you are now just joining us, get ready for the liftoff. Yes, sir. We're just getting down, watching some fights. UFC Fight Night Washington is underway. I'm about to smoke a little number. Because why not? Bubbly time. Just a little bit of bubbly. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of the bubbly. Awesome. Spark it. Get those blunts, get those spliffs out. We got Aspen Ladd versus the Russian assassin, Yana Kunitskaya. She looked like that chick from Enemy at the Gate. They killed like 52 Germans. 50 with a sniper, 2 with her bare hands. Yeesh! Whoa. Oh, that's good. Think Ladd takes the decision, huh? Алло, алло. Привет. Нормально. Ничего. Бои смотрю. Да ничего. У тебя нормально все? Не, завтра предназначено. Все встречаются на обед. Нет. А что? А? А? Hey, what's going on, man? Yeah, they're a trip, man. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, he likes doing that. I'm glad you guys got along, huh? Oh, okay. Yeah. Right on. Yeah, I'll be around there tomorrow. Right on, man. That sounds good. Right on. Да-да. Да, я занят. Давай, я тебе перезвоню. Давай. Champion sound. Looks undersized this fight. People were asking me who I think wins this one, and I said Yana was gonna be quite a challenge for Aspen Ladd because she's really tall and lanky. And what you just said, I thought that was gonna be something you should consider going into this fight. Oh man, you just back. Oh, I know. I've this motherfucker. All right, kid. Abracadabra. Да. Я не знаю, я не могу сейчас разговаривать. Давай, пока. Right, Yana versus Aspen. Here we go. Both of them ranked 5 and 7 respectively. As our DIMtv correspondent on the ground, Mikey Mobley, has noted, Aspen Ladd has a noticeable size advantage over Yana Kunitskaya has a noticeable size advantage here in this fight. Before we get started, I think it's important to say this. Kunitskaya coming off of wins against Marianne Renaud and Lena Landsberg. Also has experience fighting one Chris Cyborg, which welcomed her to the UFC. Prior to that, she was a Invicta champion. Aspen Ladd is a beast, was undefeated prior to fighting Germaine de Randamie. And now she's looking to get back to her winning ways against one Yana Kunitskaya. Very storied striker, very experienced. Both ladies tie up in a clinch, wasting no time here.
Kunitskaya did a real good job of digging down, taking those underhooks to get Aspen off the first shot.
She looks thicker than Aspen in there right now. Well, she's definitely looking stronger. As she's got Ladd up against the fence line.
UFC featherweight championship, and even as a plus 800.
Good knees to the midsection and dives here. Lands for Yana Kunitskaya.
Certainly not an issue for Yana.
No, confidence is not an issue, and she's on a win streak now. You know, she fought in that title fight in her debut, and she's kind of riding the ship now and is doing well and gets an opportunity to fight.
Aspen Ladd's going to need to do something to get off the fence here. Very quick break here. Appears Yana have grabbed the fence and the referee saw it, separated them right away. A couple of good strikes exchanged between both ladies. We're back in the clinch situation. Ladd does a good job. Almost. Just trying to turn, but Yana's proven to be too strong in the clinch. 3 minutes here to go in the first. Couple of good left knees to the midsection of Aspen. Russian targeting the midsection.
Kunitskaya, one of several fighters who leans heavily on that UFC PI. Said it's one-stop shop and a little bit of extreme couture, but for the most part, it is all about that UFC.
3 knees now in the row lands for Russian Yana Kunitskaya. Namely just a clinching fight here. Both ladies are seemingly content elbowing each other, and a beautiful trip for Aspen Ladd. Yana Kunitskaya goes down. Good judo. I like what I'm seeing.
Yeah, you can see that she was ready for it, right? That's how she was standing for so long. But Aspen changed it up. She went to that
now Ladd has about 1.5 minutes to work here. She's got half guard on top. She's looking to pass into side control, perhaps mount if she chooses to go the other way. If she postures up here, she can land some ground and pound.
Everywhere Kunitskaya has gone in her career, she has won. Former Invicta FC champion, had a brief hiatus from fighting when she got pregnant. But resuming her career in fine form a few years ago.
1 minute left to go here. In the first. Aspen Ladd opens up and tries to land a couple of elbows here. Good work for her.
Kunitskaya needs to do whatever she can to try to get back up to her feet.
Ladd just 24 years old, but long on amateur experience, 8-1 with 6 finishes. She actually made a pro debut.
Aspen Ladd looking to trap that arm. Yana was looking to escape from the back. Aspen Ladd takes the back in process and is now landing some vicious ground and pound. Very vicious. I like what I'm seeing her. Like a rabid dog. She's fucking Yana up. And maybe got a little bit too wild in process. Yana able to slip out and take the top position. Aspen Ladd went ham there, but I don't think that's enough to win her that round. Hey, she landed a couple of good shots there, okay? Got a job to do out here. Shut up. Fool. Wouldn't like it if I hit you like that.
Copper-infused compression fabric that form fits to your back like a second set of muscles.
It's a life changer. It really is.
I haven't felt this good in a
Ladd took that round.
Get yours now.
I don't think she had enough, top control there.
UFC Fight Night on ESPN is presented by Modelo.
Maybe she had enough, but I don't feel like she did too much with it. Except for maybe that little burst there in the end.
Any thoughts? She's got overzealous there. She had a great position. She started ground and pounding.
Here we go, round number 2. They waste no time. Yana with combinations. Ladd looking to counter.
In round 1, she had an opportunity where the ref, Keith Peterson's looking closely on that fight. She got a little too reckless and a little wild.
Yeah, she got a little too reckless. This is what Kunitskaya should be doing. She should be fighting behind that jab, trying to keep Ladd at range.
Nice job by Yana to attack that lead leg.
Yana fighting long, looking for leg kicks, jabs, straight punches. Ladd looking to answer back in combinations. Make it a grimy, dirty fight. And get in on a taller opponent. Leg kick for Yana. So far, Yana is finding a little bit more success. Ladd feels it. Tries to change levels. Goes for a takedown. Almost succeeds with it.
Certainly showing off some wrestling improvements there.
And this is where Ladd does not want to spend a lot of time. Yana can just sit here and keep giving her knees to the midsection for this whole second round. Aspen Ladd's going to need to circle out of it and go back to using that judo. Worked well for her in the first. Let's see if she can do it here in the second. For a second there, she looked for a Harai Goshi, a hip throw. It's a hard one to pull off with your back against the cage.
I don't think Aspen Ladd expected to be controlled. I don't think she can fight as much as she is right now.
Aspen Ladd's little brother Shayler, 17 years old, 6'3", 235. Nice. Another good change for the Ladds. Nice slicing knee there.
The corner of Aspen yells at her to get the fuck off the cage. I tend to agree. Yana with a nice kick to the midsection on the way out. A good left for Aspen Ladd.
She hasn't really attempted to level change and do a more traditional takedown. You see, she hasn't shot a single leg really or a double leg. She tries to initiate that clinch and connect, but so far that's where Yana's having most of her success. She's engaging in this high clinch to get the takedown. Oh, there you go. That's what she needs.
Let's see, Ladd changes levels and it completes the takedown. Good shit. Yeah, a minute and a half to work it. Let's shades of the first round. Let's see if she can do something with this situation. And yeah, I don't know, man. My criticism of Ladd is she gets the takedown and she's a little bit content with the top position. Yana's tied up the arms of Aspen Ladd, and now Aspen was able to free up that right arm and land a couple of elbows. The referee's letting them work. High guard for Yana. Ladd breaks it down. Answers with an elbow. 30 seconds left to go. Round number 2.
Right now, you know, there's not much going on, but he knows the short time. She's worked just enough.
All right, final 5 minutes of this one. Yana Kunitskaya coming up.
On Blu-ray Tuesday.
Okay, how would you score that one? Again, a little bit more of the same. Aspen Ladd able to secure a takedown with a little over a minute left. She does a little bit something with it. Is it enough to give her a round? I don't think so. I got Yana up too. Soup!
You also get 4 lines for $25 per line per month plus 4 free phones.
Hell yeah.
Boost Mobile and get 4 lines with unlimited gigs for $25 per line per month, plus 4 free Samsung Galaxy phones, all on our super reliable, super fast network.
Fasten your seatbelts. Dave & Buster's has the all-new Hot Wheels King of the Road racing game. Go full throttle and race your friends. Plus, play 5 of our best group games for free. And you and your squad can gather around and play. Only at Dave & Buster's.
All right, back live, ready to go. Round 3. Yana Kunitskaya and Aspen Ladd. We call on the coach, Trevor Whitman. Jim West.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What? What did I just miss? God damn. Oh my god. Yana Kunitskaya is down. Aspen Ladd is putting some work on her. Oh man, Yana's just covering up. Not a whole lot of intelligent defense. She's hurt. Referee, stop this fight. Aspen Ladd coming back from the jaws of defeat. Getting it done. I have to absolutely see the punch that cracked her. What the fuck was I thinking walking away for a second? Wow. That was the left hook. I gotta see it. Let's see, the round starts. Oh man, beautiful. She threw that jab out there as a rangefinder, and then she's a southpaw, so that left hand was the power. It came from the back, the power hand. And Yana was hurt. Yep, she just covered up after that. The Queen of the Assassins. The killer of many faces. She says she took her face tonight. Aya Starks. Oh shit. That was dope. Have that eternal. Nunes. No, don't give her Nunes. No, she ain't ready for Nunes. Jermaine starched her in like 15 seconds. No. Let's see how Nunes does with Jermaine. That would be a much more of an even matchup, I think. And even still, I think Jermaine is going to get beat up. But we're about to find out next week. That's going to be a hell of a card. UFC 245 going down. That shit's going to be tremendous. The Lion versus Hina. Hee. Alright, well now I can go and piss. God damn. What a finish for Aspen Ladd. I like that. I like that.
Hey, looking live up there, Rashad, after tonight's main event. Don't miss a recap UFC Fight Night post show. It is live on ESPN Plus. KB, Rashad, Anthony Smith, Megan O'Leary break it all down right after our main event. You can see it on ESPN Plus. All right, now to make this one official, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Keith Peterson has called a stop to this contest at 33 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Aspen Ladd.
All right, here with your winner, Aspen Ladd. Congratulations on a huge finish tonight. I don't want to bury the lead, though. You go back to the stool after round 2, and your longtime head coach, Jim West, kind of lights you up, said he needed more offensively. You come out, land that left hook from hell, and put her away. What was your mentality when he was sort of giving it to you on the stool there?
I better freaking listen. If he's saying this, he's seeing this, I need to go. And I did.
We thought you had a lot of good moments, though, through the first 10 minutes. Relatively speaking, how did you feel you were doing in the fight when he was so animated in that moment?
I could have definitely done better, but I'm happy to be back. It feels like I'm home.
We're going to take a look at the finish. Obviously, it was a huge left hook, and we know what you're able to do once you knock somebody down. Any thoughts on this finishing sequence?
It was a good hook, but there's a lot more I could do. As always, I got a lot of work to do. I'm very proud that I was able to show some of what we have worked on since my last fight.
4-1 now in the UFC. Tremendous upside in terms of the timeline for 2020. How soon would you like to get back in here?
I'm going to go home, enjoy the holidays, see my family, and then reconvene.
You have certainly earned that. Outstanding job tonight. DC, let's hear it. Your winner, Aspen Ladd.
Sometimes your corner just has to light that fire under you. It doesn't even need to be specific. These cornermen and trainers know their athletes better than anybody, and they got it done for Aspen Ladd tonight. Whatever they said, whatever they did, they woke her up.
I mean, they're there for a reason, right?
Yep.
He's there to get her motivated, get her prepared, and he did exactly that. She went out and did what her coach told her to do.
And still just 24 years of age. A lot of mixed martial arts royalty out tonight. Arguably the most watchable man in the game today. The number 4 ranked lightweight contender, Justin Gaethje. Perhaps a title fight will be next for that man in 2020. Oh, well, next Saturday in Las Vegas, it is UFC 245. Featherweight champion Max Holloway has certainly established a new standard for greatness at 145 pounds. But 1 week from tonight, the man they call Volko gets his crown.
All right, what's up, guys? What we going on?
Nothing quite like the UFC champion.
No one is ready for Nunes. I quite agree, except for maybe one woman. One woman might be able to take her on. You know who I'm thinking about? I think you guys know. Yeah, familiar with Valentina the Bullet Shevchenko? That right there is the other dominant queen in women's MMA. I don't see anybody taking Valentina out for quite some time other than Nunes, and I don't see anybody taking out Nunes other than maybe Valentina. I dare anyone to disagree. Next fight, heavyweight bout between Stefan Struve, Ben Rothwell. Should be interesting to see. The Dane versus the American. Stefan Struve. He's from Denmark, right? I think so. Or is he from Holland? I might need to look that up.
It has been a historic run win for Max Holloway. He will try to keep it going against Alexander Volkanovski. And look at this, one of the deepest, most loaded pay-per-view main cards.
Netherlands. Ah, yes. Yes, indeed.
Jamal Usman and Colby Covington in the headliner. Amanda Nunes putting her bantamweight belt on the line against Jermaine Durandamy. And if that's not enough, Marlon Moraes welcoming Jose Aldo, the former featherweight king, to the bantamweight division. And a killer opener as well between Piotr Yan, the Russian, taking on the 12th ranked UFC Hall of Famer Uriah Faber. All right, up next, hits keep on coming. We'll get to a feature bout in the heavyweight division. Stefan Struve kind of had a renewed energy here during fight week. He rallied for a big submission win back in February. Tonight, the skyscraper will try to keep that momentum going against one tough customer.
Stefan Struve is a big motherfucker.
We'll see if that decision pays dividends here in a matter of moments.
Rothwell is going to need to find a way to negate that distance, or else he's going to be in for a long night. Who do y'all got going into this next fight? Stefan Struve or Ben Rothwell? Purple punch. It smells like grape Kool-Aid. Draw. Hey, what's with the judging tonight? Nah, it's only been one sketch decision. I hope not.
Did you see it? You gotta show mommy this.
You don't think it'll happen to you, and you surely don't think it'll happen twice. I've lost 2 homes in my lifetime. First, it was a fire.
Oh, shit.
And helped me rebuild. Then the tornado hit and destroyed everything. Again. Both times, my independent agent and auto owners took care of me like someone takes care of family.
For whatever lies ahead, we're always there. Auto Owners Insurance.
Welcome back to the UFC's Fight Like Hell Night here on ESPN, v.org/donate. All donations to benefit the V Foundation for Cancer Research. And I know this has been an emotional night for my partner, the future Hall of Famer and former 2-division champ Daniel Cormier, whose family was hit hard by
Ben, I guess, in the second.
earlier here in 2019.
No, I think Stefan Struve wins, man. He's reach and size is gonna be too much for Ben. If Ben wins, it's gonna be a short one. He cracks Stefan Struve in the first. If he can't get him out of there early, he's gonna slow down, and you know, Struve is gonna make it a long night for our boy Ben Rothwell. Because Struve is a tough dude. He usually, if you don't get him out of there with one solid shot early on, he's a notoriously slow starter, as I said earlier. He just gets going and he fucking wins decisions. And despite his size, he stays technical. He utilizes that reach. You know? I like Struve, but I think Big Ben gets it done. We'll see, we'll see. Ben isn't just like the most aggressive guy out there. He's gonna need to go out there and like really get after Struve.
Taught me how to be a husband to Selena, father to Daniel Martinez. Truly taught me what hard work and commitment is, and I miss my father every.
If Ben gets it done, it's gotta be early on. Because if he runs out of that juice, he ain't getting Struve out of there. And Struve knows how to win decisions. He's a smart fighter. He knows how to use his strengths to his advantage, you know?
And as we get to this holiday season, you know, we just start honoring him. I'm just glad I got to show him a lot of good times a lot of championships, and he saw his boy do some special things, and I made him proud. You know, I miss you, Pop, every day. I love you.
Absolutely, brother. And so from one man to another who's lost his father to the battle of cancer, and my Aunt Claire, and my first Muay Thai coach with cancer as well. You know, it's just absolutely sucks.
Yeah, I feel for DC. I lost my pops like really early in my life. That shit sucks.
Crazy countries and all these crazy battles. So he might have not left much of Philadelphia, but I'll tell you what, he's been all over the world with us. So yeah, I miss him too. And to all those people out there battling, man, thank God the UFC and everybody in these foundations is. I want to say some words towards cancer right now, but I won't say it. But you know what I'm talking about.
Well, and I got to say, too, for those two men who are no longer with us, look at the two men that they have created and what you guys have done with young families in your own right. Legends, man. And
all right, heavyweight bout, man. Let's get it. Hopefully heavyweight means a finish. Fingers crossed. I hope. I kind of want to get to the main event.
Ben Rothwell. Stefan Struve surprised the fight.
Tito Ortiz? I guess, man. I guess. When is that crap on? That shit show of a fight. I don't mind a little circus in MMA from time to time. I mean, hey, I watched Pride. I was a fan. Tonight, yes. Yes, yeah. When exactly do you know? Hopefully after UFC. Maybe. Maybe not. Nate, since you're here, every time you send me a party invite, I completely miss it, bro. So my bad. It's not like I don't want to communicate, chit chat with you. I just have my notifications turned off because every time I stream on this thing, people can just bomb me and message me and hit me with invites to all kinds of things. And it just blocks a portion of my screen out because it doesn't let people see what exactly is incoming. So I have my notifications turned off, and I just miss altogether everything that comes my way, and I don't see it until like way later on when I check all my messages and all my invites. So my bad, sometimes it gets through. Main card 9 Eastern. Okay. You alright?
That is amazing.
That's crazy.
How does it do that?
Best of all, Tag Visor is easy to install on any car. Simply slide to adjust, and in just seconds, let's rock and roll. So, if you need to block blinding glare without blocking your view, then you need a Bell & Howell Tag Visor. There's just nothing like it on the market today. Act now to get it.
Be sure for Dimitri.
$19.99, and we'll even ship them to you free. Any new Tag Visor features Bell & Howell's precision and quality, and is backed by our lifetime guarantee. But wait, order today and we'll upgrade you to our 2-in-1 Tag Visor. Just pay a separate fee. When the sun goes down, use the night vision visor to improve visibility and block dangerous glare from oncoming.
That's been my nickname since I was little.
So don't delay. Here's how to get yours today.
To order, call 1-800-612-7417 or go to tagvisor.com. That's 1-800-612-7417 or order online at tagvisor.com. That's 1-800-612-7417.
I sensed Russian. You got it right. Ukraine, but native Russian speaker. That Tag Visor though.
These 3 suitcases for less
Was that a dead giveaway? Or was it my bottles of vodka laying around? Хорошо, отлично! My man Stefan Struve coming out to some European techno joint. Is in octagon right now, getting ready to put it down. Ben Rothwell out there looking like a Scandinavian Viking out there, ready to throw down as well. This dude has 28 first round finishes. God damn. Ben Rothwell is a bear of a human being. Don't sleep on Ben, bro. Both grizzled vets, both have submissions, both have, power. Different kinds of striking, but both, can finish you on feet. Struve is younger, but he's been fighting forever too, so don't let that fool you. The real big factor here is height and reach, which Stefan Struve still knows how to use. Okay? You might want to move your controller. I appreciate it. My man. Double KO? Hey, that happened recently. Although it wasn't a double KO, one guy knocked another one out, but he also got dropped in process. He got up and was able to finish the fight. Kind of like Mitrione and Fedor almost. The Skyscraper versus Darth Vader. I don't know what he calls himself. Barbarian? What's Ben Rothwell's nickname? Fyodor Jackson is going to be a badass fight. It'll be Pride Mode shit. Finishing up 2019 with classic Pride style fight. Dream matchup type joint. Yeah, buddy. Here we go. Rothwell and Struve is underway. Good leg kick from the start for Stefan Struve. Another leg kick for Stefan Struve. Kick to the midsection for Struve. Rothwell looking to come in with a combination. Struve circles out. The Barbarian, that's what I thought. Good leg kick. Lands once more for Struve. Again for Struve with the leg kicks. Lead leg of Rothwell is starting to feel it. Teep to the body for Struve. Good variety of leg kick attacks very early on in the first round here for the Netherlands native. Good couple of straight punches for Struve. Rothwell's got to close the distance, and he tries to do so. He engages in the clinch. Rothwell looking for over and under up against the cage. Tough guy to hold down when goddamn Struve is tall. Borscht Rothwell. Oh man. I was trying to commentate the fight. Y'all make me laugh. Shit, Borscht Rothwell. Oh, my man, Stefan Struve looking for that judo hip throw. Doesn't quite work. Rothwell's got good balance. It's tough to land that throw right there in specific when you're a taller guy against a shorter opponent, because you got to get your hips under him, and he's got a lower center of gravity than you would. So Rothwell now looking for a takedown of his own, and Struve does a good job of defending that and keeping his balance about. Ohio State scored. College football? I'm not big on that, but my man Bobby, the mod up in this fool, might know a thing or two about it. Good high kick here for Struve. Rothwell partially blocks it, continues to plod forward. Oh, and a mean kick to the nuts here. Ah, Struve is rolling around. No, Ben Rothwell, no. Why you had to do him like that? If he's rolling around and he's shaking, that you know that motherfucker hurts. Oh my God. Ah. Hearts and praise to the nutsack of Stefan Struve. He gets 5 minutes as he retrieves his left testicle from his stomach area. Oh my God. Shit. Let's watch it on the replay a couple of more times so we can really feel good about it. Oh God, he's rolling around. I hope this doesn't end the fight. I hope his nutsack isn't ruptured or something. No, I don't like to watch shit like that when I'm high. Draw via nut kick. I love it. I hope you're not ahead of me and telling me that that's the actual outcome. But it looks like it. He's holding onto his stomach. He can't get up. Oh, just take your 5 minutes, bro. Oh, man. Dan said if he gets up, it might hurt. I mean, it might hurt less. That's how they come down. Oh shit! They're up in there. He lunged the nuts deep into the stomach with that kick. He fucking. Oh man, y'all ever seen that game at the carnival where you take the hammer and you go womp and the fucking thing goes. Womp. That's what he did with the nutsack. Straight out of Overeem's playbook versus Crow Cop. Ah, shit. Well, I guess the Stefan Struve is taking a minute here. I'm gonna go take a piss. Great strategy. You might have to take a point away. I don't know. It definitely impacted the fighter. He ain't gonna be the same after this. I can't believe Disney owns the ESPN app. Yeah, they own a lot of shit at Disney. Mickey Mouse will come for your ass. That's why I can't show these fights. He gonna send Goofy to my house with a machine gun. And fucking Donald Duck with a machete. And picture that.
of his coaches have to say about this.
All right, we're back. This fight is back. Good to see it wasn't stopped over a nut shot. That's why I gotta fuck with that ESPN minus. I feel you. 1 minute left here to go. Oh, let me go turn on the heat. It's getting chilly up in this. How loud is the crowd, Mike? Good question. We're loud as fuck. Talking about cannabis, hell yeah. Yeah. We might just be. Yo, I might have to pack me a number in the middle of this fight just to stay awake, though. Why y'all chanting USA? Typical Americans. I'm gonna pack me a number too, bro. I feel you. I ain't even finished the one I had packed over from the last one. Cheers, man. You know what it means to be an American? That you don't give a fuck. Da 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 da.
As we celebrate Stuart Scott, we are wearing these limited edition buildup t-shirts. Available at ESPN.com, $25 of every shirt sold goes directly to Stuart Scott.
Da 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 da. You on the last number? Yeah, I gotta put that out of its misery, you know. Yeah, it looks like my camera's on fire. Alright. Struve getting back to that leg kick heavy attack. Oh, good knee here. Tall ass Struve. Barely has to get that knee up and still hits Rothwell in the chin. Bush did 9-11. And the earth is flat. Oh, good couple of exchanges. And Struve looking for a big uppercut. But he doesn't want to get into these heavy-handed exchanges with Rothwell. He wants to stay tight. Stick with the game plan, Stefan Struve. Don't let Rothwell close the distance on you. Clinch you up, put you up against the fence. That's ideally not where you want to be. Not what you want to do. And they faked the moon landing. Well, at least one of those three things is correct. I'm gonna let you decide which one. You tell me. How many fights left? Not many. After this one, 2 more, co-main and the main. Currently it is Ben Rothwell versus Stefan Struve. We're midway through the fight, second round, 2.5 minutes left to go. After that, it's Cynthia Calvillo versus Rodriguez, and Alistair Overeem versus Jairzinho Rozenstruik. What a name. No, man, I think they faked the moon landing. Trump's another got a Cheeto. Shit. He's an undercover something. Uzbek gets the KO of the night. Was that the very, very first fight? Because I missed that one. They don't do KO submission of the night anymore. They do performance. But I would give it to him if that was a clean looking knockout. And definitely the Twister man, Bryce Mitchell. Nutsack again? No! 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 Down goes Struve. Damn, fam. Damn, fam. This dude is never gonna be able to have kids again after this fight. He hit him in the left nut, and now is the right nut. Shit. He hit it where it hurts twice. God damn. Why? USA, USA. Yo. It's not funny. That shit hurts. Oh shit, that really sucks for Stefan Struve. Struve be like, I came out of retirement for this. He about to go right back into retirement. You're laughing, I know. Hey, inherently nut shots are funny. Even though we all know they're painful. Incredibly so too. Struve, you can tell the pain in that man's face. We're all looking and analyzing it, and Dan is walking around with a fucking smirk on his face because deep down, nut shots are funny. Some things is universally funny. Okay. I submit to you guys. It's funny, okay? I'm laughing. I'm a human being. But I also sympathize with Stefan Struve. I've been hitting the nuts before. We all have. Ain't that a disqualification right there? It could be. Yeah, he's up. I feel like getting the flu. Fuck my life. Hey, start drinking, cuz. Yo, emergency. You can buy it in any grocery store. Just bomb your system with vitamins. Drink hot shit. Drink lots of it. Get plenty of rest. Oh, Stefan Struve is hurt. Ben Rothwell is coming through with the uppercuts. Now he's bringing the ruckus. He's going to take advantage. Dirty Ben Rothwell of the second low blow. It's 45 seconds left in the second. Is weed a vitamin? Not really. It'll make you feel better about being sick as shit, but it won't actually make you heal faster. It'll make you heal slower, if anything. You know why? Because it dries you out. And you need to have lots of liquids in your body to get over, to help your immune system. Anyways, get back to the fight, and it's some wild shit going on. Ben Rothwell is trying to hit Stefan Struve with everything in the kitchen, saying, "Oh my God, no! He finished him! No! God damn!" Ben Rothwell is the biggest heel in the UFC heavyweight division. 2 nut shots, and then he finished him with uppercuts. You should have taken the no contest, Stefan Struve. Now he's pissed off. He shouldn't have continued, probably. Yeah. No shit. They should turn this fight into a no contest. I don't disagree. Oh shit. That checked kick hurt his foot. And then look at those uppercuts. Look at those uppercuts. Ben is like, fuck you, with each uppercut. God damn. Ben by KO second round. I'm a boss. You call that. Good job, bro. But yeah, I don't think he would have gotten that if it wasn't for those low blows. Just calling it how I see it. It's like getting KO for trying to fight still. Yeah, I don't know if that fight should have been continued after that second low blow. He wasn't the same after the first low blow, second low blow. I mean, they keep letting him fight. I don't know, man. I don't know. That was the second weird thing coming out tonight. At decision, and now this this outcome. Struve was looking for a way out. Well, I mean, yeah, bro. He got hit in the nuts 2 times. Can't be too enjoyable. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Is your dad Chael Sonnen by any chance? Rothwell versus Galata. I don't know. Give him actually like Ben Rothwell and Chet Congo. Master of nut shots and dirty strikes. I'm sure I've fought before. Tito Ortiz and Alberto going down. Is it happening right now? I don't know, brother. I don't know. But it also might be short and sweet.
He took a hard shot. He's a man for stepping up and continuing to fight me. He could have took the easy way out. He didn't. He stepped up.
He said, "Oh, I chipped my nail, hitting him in the nuts." Oh shit. Yeah, I smoke too much weed to hear some shit like that. I be seeing these nut shots that I be wanting to faint and shit, cause like I feel them. Oh, I can't believe he did that. Yeah, that fight hasn't started yet. There's some two chicks on the floor grappling. I appreciate the link though.
You don't ever want to win that way. You can tell Ben doesn't want to win that way. You gotta feel terrible for Stefan Struve, but you know, what are we gonna
When
do?
he slipped, sorry. But you know, it happens. What are you gonna do? Alright. Hey, I'm hoping for a finish in the co-main event. Does Maria Rodriguez maintain her undefeated streak? 12-0 currently. Coming through and fighting Cynthia Calvillo, who's been a little gargoyle. That chick is scary. Bro, what's happening, Cube? What's good with you? Thought you won't be connecting today? Aw, man, I'm here. Never fear. I just started a little bit later on. I didn't cover the first two fights. Didn't appear. Yeah, about that. My water heater started leaking in the middle of the day, and I needed to call a guy to have it replaced. You know, I had to help him plug that motherfucker out, bring the new one in, and there was just no way I could have had the stream happen at the time. But on the flip side, I have a brand new water heater installed, and it's no longer leaking, so that's a good thing. And to be fair, that fight wasn't all too exciting. I mean, I saw it at the corner of my eye. It was alright. It was alright. I'm gonna fry that fucker who killed Walt Harris's daughter. Yeah, fuck that guy. Yeah, man, likewise. Thank you for coming through. 10 minutes with the dude? Yes. Although I'm sure he won't need all 10.
This holiday, give the gift of WeatherTech from our laser measured floor liners.
What is the Discord chat?
And cup phone to secure your phone in virtually any vehicle. This season, order the perfect gift.
Oh, it's just like a chat website that we use to communicate. A bunch of us are in there. The boxing ring was huge. It's another app. It can be app, or you can use it in web browser. You can use it as an app. It's dope though. I like it. It's an app, but it works inside of a web browser too. So if you got whatever Google Chrome, Microsoft Edge, whatever you use, Mozilla, it's good shit.
Hey, what's up? Rozenstruick with you. The UFC has put an octagon here on our campus, and they're going to take it away. I'm like, why not just move it here, man? We can have some fun. Chris, a lot of times, though, when a guy is in a standing guillotine position, they want to, what they call pull guard, where you basically come down and start cranking and get the guillotine from the ground.
Come to the scat, I can sit and block here so it can't come on top. And now it's pretty much sleep or tap.
So he's going to tap, and if he doesn't tap, he's lights out.
Put some water on my face, man. I'm getting sleepy. I'm old. I'm an old man.
V.org/donate. All donations benefit the V Foundation for Cancer Research and Stuart Scott's on the Memorial Cancer Research Fund. Final time, a lot of us saw Stuart was April 2013 there at UFC 159, where he made his presence felt with a lot of the UFC fans in attendance. There's only one Stuart Scott. There will never be another. And as we continue with this special night, we now toss it back over to Megan O'Leary, standing by with UFC fighter Tracy Cortez.
Thank you so much, John. Tracy, after that successful UFC debut, seems like you really had an outpouring of support from UFC and MMA fans around the world. What has that been like for you?
It means the world to me. I didn't think I was going to get this kind of support. And every day I get beautiful messages from people around the world of things that they're going through or that they went through. And I can't help but like feel connected to them. And I respond to a lot of my fans. And, you know, everyone's going through it. Everyone's going through it. It's unfortunate, but
But they don't come tougher than you. I mean, for those at home who don't know, your brother was an MMA fighter. It was his dream to make it to the UFC, and he unfortunately lost his battle to cancer. Your mother then lost her battle to cancer, but they were warriors through and through. It seems like if anybody epitomizes that phrase, fight like hell, it is you and your family. What do you think they would think of tonight and your success inside the UFC octagon?
I wish they were here to witness this because this is why I work so hard for them to, this is for them, you know, and to be a part of this in the V Foundation and presenting this check tonight, I'm so honored. Like, this is really a dream come true, the fact that I'm here right now and that I'm keeping their memory alive.
Did they do a lot of giveaway?
Well, I know that they are certainly watching and so proud of you. And you are presenting a check tonight, but the UFC
I got you.
a donation in your name to the Stuart Scott Memorial.
Alright, cool, Q.
To honor your brother.
Wow, some of this food before they start the main event. I mean, the co-main event. Since we're getting another minute here.
Honor to talk to you, Tracy. We look forward to seeing you back in that octagon soon. Thanks. John, back to you.
Megan, thank you very much. The ever-gracious Tracy Cortez. Can't be easy to talk about this stuff on live TV, and I think all of our fighters have just done an exceptional job with that tonight. All right, we now transition to the co-main event. Still undefeated, Marina Rodriguez has punched her way into the top 10 at 115 pounds. Tonight, though, she will try to reel in a big one in the form of the ever-aggressive Cynthia Calvillo.
For this fight camp, I decided to switch it up. I spent about...
I just don't understand Logan Paul and they suck in my opinion, boxing-wise. They absolutely do. You see, that fight is a circus, though. It's a big public event. People ain't watching it for boxing. They're watching it to see what happens. You gotta see it from that point of view. They watch it for the story, not the sport. You know, entertainment. Some people get entertainment out of certain things. I don't know. It's a subjective thing.
Acredito que a estratégia de jogo da Cynthia Calvillo vai ser começar em pé, mas creio que ao minha mão encaixar firme no meio do rosto dela, minhas cotoveladas, ela vai poder partir pro plano B, botar pra baixo, e aí a gente tá bem preparado pra defender e reverter o jogo. There's already any question who is stronger grapplers for me. I think that if it goes to the ground, it's going to be an easy finish for me. She's on a good run, but I'm here to stop her. I'm the veteran of the UFC now, and I think it's my time to shine. Hoje eu vou entrar no octógono para fazer uma apresentação aí diferenciada e vir para uma guerra.
Very, very fast, high level of technique, nice strike. Really good job yesterday with mixed martial arts.
Eu vou mostrar tudo que eu treinei e eu tô confiante que vai acontecer um nocaute.
Alright, so here's the talented number 10 ranked contender, Cynthia Calvillo. She started her career in the UFC, Paul, with back-to-back submission wins on back-to-back pay-per-views in 2017. A lot of people forecasted her as a title contender. Hasn't quite gotten over the hump.
Can you just reflect it off the mirror or something? I can't do it, bro. But hey, I got you on the link, man. When is Anastasia Sokoliva supposed to fight? I am not sure, bro. We can't miss the ass kicking of Kobe. We are not going to miss the ass kicking of Kobe. I assure you of that, man. I assure you of that. Everybody. UFC 245 is next week. Mark that on your calendars. Next Saturday, we have a big, big, big night. I know. I'm excited as hell about it too, man. And 1, 2, 3, there is the magic link right there. For those who ask me and want to catch up on the fight that's about to go down right now, Cynthia Calvillo, Marina Rodriguez, undefeated. Let's see how that shit goes down, man. Tremendous. If you're not just pulling up and you're like, well, what the fuck is this guy over here eating chicken wings? I'll commentate the fight. Give me a hand. But they're just coming out, so there's nothing really to talk about. As soon as my man Bruce Buffer goes in and tells him who's fighting who, I'll be back in the hot seat. You know what I mean? I'm a human being. I got munchies too. I get munchies too. Yes, whatever you just said, bro. Did you get that from Chernobyl chicken? Yup. I'm about to start glowing. Cocksucker. Shout outs to the DIMtv sponsor, Chernobyl Chicken. Motherfucker said, did I do a lot of giveaway? You got jokes, don't you? You clever. Ah! A lot of giveaway. I'll fuck with you. You got some Russian references down. My dude writes his R's backwards and everything and shit. You eat potato, yes? Collusion is my specialty.
California, presenting the never-get-right strawweight contender in the world, Cynthia Calvillo. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated six-time artist, holding a perfect professional record, 12 wins, no losses, 1 draw. She stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 115 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting at a 4.5%.
How you gonna miss weight? But who missed weight? Cynthia? Did Cynthia come in as a fat again? Cynthia. Come on, girl, get it together. It's not the first time. Potato, vodka и пельмени. Dun, 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 and Tetris.
Calvillo, an outstanding grappler, where striking has started to close that gap, and at times we've seen her kind of fall wrong.
Just a lot of feigning so far here. Rodriguez lands a right.
Originally was going for 2 weeks, ended up staying for 9.
She knew immediately when she came back from there that that's where she wanted to be. She said she went and got her dog, got her stuff, and went to sleep the entire time up there. It says it's just a
By 4 fucking pounds. Brandon still can't believe it. It's like, by 4 pounds! I bet my last ruble on another groin kick here. She gonna kick her right in the monkey. Oh. Rodriguez is going right after it. This Brazilian girl is not playing around. I like what I'm seeing from her. Calvillo takes advantage of a fucked up judo throw and secures the top position, able to regain. She's holding down a half guard now. Rodriguez is looking to retain her guard. Now Rodriguez is looking to sweep. Calvillo circles out of it. And now Rodriguez is going to have enough space to get back up to her feet, which she does. Good work for Rodriguez. She rushes with an onslaught of attacks. Beautiful series of elbows landed for Rodriguez. She is all over her opponent. And now Rodriguez with the pressure. Calvillo is backing up. Everything in the kitchen sink is being thrown at Cynthia Calvillo. Doktorov showed her that throw. It certainly wasn't Fyodor. I'm liking what I'm seeing for Rodriguez. The non-stop pressure. She's really looking to go after it. And Calvillo is no slouch, man. Calvillo looking to create some space with that elbow. Beautiful work. Head kick on the way out, on the separation there. Oh, couple of knees. Muay Thai knees here. Calvillo is in a lot of trouble. Beautiful Muay Thai work here for Rodriguez, showing everybody why she's such a beast. Undefeated fighter. Spinning back fist attack for Rodriguez. Calvillo gets her head out of the way just in time. Calvillo looking to answer back with a couple of combinations and 1-2s of her own. 30 seconds left to go here in the first. What a round here for the undefeated Brazilian. Overeem gonna have to close it. I hope it's not a... I hope so too, bro. I hope so. Whoa, Calvillo ends up in the mount. She doesn't have enough time to work it or make anything happen of it, but something to think about for her opponent. It was an awesome round for Rodriguez, bro. She is on another level. I think I've seen her fight once before and kind of forgot about her since then, but now she's definitely reminding myself and everybody else why she's still undefeated. My eyes getting dry. Okay. Oh my god, my contacts. Oh, excuse me, guys. Smoke more runs. Oh yeah, that's gonna help. Both my eyeballs will pop out before a fucking main event even starts. That'll be great. Smoke another number. Yeah, thanks, Brandon. I know. It's good to know I can always count on you. They're moving slower and they're moving faster. I don't know if that's the internet or it's the ganja, but it's definitely not the contacts. Womp, womp, womp. So far, man, it's been all Rodriguez. Looking impressive as hell out there. Girl's violent.
She should be trying to find ways to hammer again so that Rodriguez doesn't get too much confidence on the feet.
We're seeing that footwork that they wanted.
Tito and Alberto are walking out. Oh, okay. Shoot the link again. I'm gonna pull it up.
Now she's trying to pull everything with so much power that she loads up. She's stuck out with the jab. Again, let that right hand just follow.
3.5 minutes. Round number 2. Oh, I can't believe I'm doing this.
Didn't make the transition MMA until she was 26. Let's check in on that Calvillo corner with Justin Buckles.
Go to the body workout. And mix it up, Cynthia. Get down and out. She wants that right hand. Check it and shoot.
Can you shoot me a link, please?
Yeah, just touch the first couple. Nice face. Good control, good. Hey, let's get a level change in there. And lock her up, Cynthia.
Oh, good knee lands for Rodriguez. Not quite as active as she was in the first. I think she's kind of established her dominance and kind of coasting here. I mean, she's doing enough. 2 minutes left to go. Round number 2. Rodriguez putting a striking clinic on one Cynthia Calvillo. Fucking Tito Ortiz is coming out with his old ass. I see you, bro. Combate America. The new pride. Uh-oh. Calvillo's getting beat up again from the sound of it. Yeah, I was trying to pull up the stream, so I missed it, but seems like Anna got excited about it. "30 seconds left in the second round. And Rodriguez is seemingly having her way with Calvillo. Enjoying this fight a lot. That's what's up. I'm definitely impressed with Rodriguez. And Cynthia is a tough girl, man. She's keeping it competitive. Tito walking out to Hulk Hogan 80s entrance music. What? Who let him do that? Why are they letting him do this? Just like Hash and Baba Kush blast. Let me tell you. Oh shit. Well, I'm gonna fire up a bowl just in time for the main event. And I'm not talking about Tito Ortiz versus Alberto Del Patron. Sorry guys, sorry to disappoint. I'm talking about Overeem and Rozenstruik. Round number 3, Rodriguez Calvillo. Let's go. Is that Bellator Tito is fighting in? No, Combate America, which I don't know much about actually. I don't know. Maybe they walked in here, I was eating wings, they were like, what the fuck is going on here? This guy isn't talking about fights, he's just eating food. I ain't sweating it. Just care about those that come through and show me love. Like you guys. You watching? Show us? I can't, brother. I can't. I'm sorry. But I got you on the link, man. One of these beautiful people in chat can get you set up and covered so you're watching the fight come main event. Tito's jumping around with the Trump 2020 flag. What is going on right now in Combate America? Can somebody tell me, please? What's going on with the ladies? Well, Calvillo was able to get Rodriguez down, and she's threatening her back. She's got 2 minutes to work the choke. And Rodriguez is going to have to overcome a little adversity now. Oh, good ground and pound for Calvillo. Giving Rodriguez everything and then some. Blood. You DIMtv? Of course, bro. One and only. Overeem? Yes, sir. I think Overeem wins. Damn. Get a knockout. She's got to get a knockout. Calvillo's got to go for a finish. Oh! Now Calvillo's in ground and pound. With the hands. Ooh! Rodriguez is in a lot of trouble. Oh, man. 40 seconds to work here. And Calvillo was close to finishing that. Rodriguez pops right back up to her feet. And she might have just saved herself there by doing so. Beautiful work here for the Brazilian undefeated fighter. Overeem can't stand in front of him. Yeah, I don't think he should. Good fight between the ladies. Good fight. Cynthia was able to rally there in the end and put something together. Is it enough? I don't think so. I think Rodriguez wins 2-1 rounds and remains undefeated. Just me though. Let's quickly go over to Tito Ortiz versus Alberto Del Patron fight. Currently Tito Ortiz is sprawled out, as Del Patron seemingly having to shot for a takedown. Tito looking for a couple of big punches. Alberto's an old guy. Tito's just fucking tossing him around. Though this is not even a fight. Alberto's getting his ass kicked, man. Who the fuck sanctioned this? Are you serious? God damn. Bobby, why are you wasting my time with this? Make him tap like he did Stipe? I doubt it. But hey, anything can happen. It's MMA. Yeah, fuck that fight. Tito's gonna win. I'm not wasting my time. You serious? What the fuck is going on? What is going on with tonight with the fucking judging? Another draw, bro. There has been 2 draws in a year in UFC. In some years. And it's 2 draws in a night. Can somebody tell me what the fuck is going on? American collusion. Maybe it's because they're in DC. Some judges are being paid for. Shit. I don't know what the fuck, man. What were they watching? Yo, my man Bobby, can you spot the dude right here with the link? My man White Shadow needs a way to tune in. And if Bobby can't come through, yo, check me out. www.sportsurge.net. One word, sportsurge.net. You're welcome. 2 draws? That's what I'm saying. I can't really, I gotta raise my eyebrow and be like, what the fuck is going on? Shots. Ortiz won? Yeah, that's what I thought. I wasn't watching it though, because I kind of saw that it was gonna go happen that way. I was like, Jesus, Alberto looks old and slow, man. Who the fuck sanctioned this? How, pinfall? Yo, he hit him with a military press. Threw him right out of the octagon. Can't wait, man. Next week is gonna be awesome. UFC 245. I'm excited as shit. Kamaru Usman, Colby Covington, Max Holloway, my man Volkanovski, Alexander. Oh my god. And then, of course, Amanda Nunes versus Jermaine Durandamy. An awesome women's fight. Uriah Faber is on that card. Jose Aldo's on that card. Oh my god. Yo. Absolutely stacked. That is just the prelims. Mike Perry versus Jeff Nielsen prelims. Ian Heinick, Omari Akhmedov. Tremendous. Alright guys, time is upon us. Main event's here. Never fear. Alistair, Overeem going up against Jairzinho, Rozenstruik. Should be interesting.
Wipers? Why do you even recall? I can't. My credit's bad. Well, Credit Karma showed me how to improve my credit. It took 2 minutes. Really? Blinker?
Download the free Credit Karma app now.
Good to have you with us. UFC Fight Night, Overeem versus Rozenstruik, presented by Modelo. A taste that's pure gold. Modelo brewed for those with a fighting spirit. In part by P3, the official protein snack.
Okay. Shit. Let's get into it, man. Rozenstruik, undefeated, untested, unknown quantity, so to speak. He's 9-0. He's from Suriname. A lot of his wins come from via the way of knockout. Dude's legit, man. Dude is legit. He beat Andrei Arlovsky in 30 seconds. Prior to that, Alan Crowder, only 10 seconds. Junior Albini got him out of there in 2 rounds. Alistair Overeem, originally slated to fight Walt Harris. Harris unfortunately had to withdraw because of the tragedy surrounding the whole situation with his daughter. She was found dead a week ago. It was confirmed, and she was missing for a month, maybe even longer prior to that. So, you know, that really is a fucked up situation. Harris, understandably, withdrew from the fight, and Rozenstruik stepped up. I believe a 2 or 3 minute late replacement, coming fresh off of his win against Andrei Arlovsky, in which he looked spectacular, getting it done over a UFC veteran with a checked left hook. Just dropped Andrei Arlovsky face first on the canvas. He was like dead. Oh man. And you know, Overeem himself, very storied veteran. He's got all kinds of wins on his resume. He's fought who's who. His last win is against Alexei Olenek, which he did pretty quickly in the first round. I believe that fight was in Russia way back in April of this year. Prior to that, he beat Sergey Pavlovich. It was a good comeback win for him, also first round win. Prior to that, he fought two beasts at Curves Blades and Francis Ngannou. Those two fights were rough for him. But yeah, I mean, he's fought two hungry up-and-coming beasts in the division. So he's looking to string together a few wins here. But he's definitely given another savage that he's going to have to get past here. And Jairzinho Rozenstruik, who is currently on his way to the octagon right now as we speak. Overeem needs a chin strap or a helmet. It depends, man. I've seen him fight good and be able to take a punch, but if it's somebody like Francis Ngannou, I mean, that guy knocks anybody out on the planet. I can't even say Overeem, oh, he doesn't have a chin, because anybody gets hit like that goes night-night. No one can find her until they put the reward money. It's fucking sad, the whole situation. Don't know if it's true or not, but some news sources have been reporting the testimony and the guy who's involved, the witness, saying that the guy who's involved, you know, who's responsible for her murder, did so because she was going for his gun, which she went out fighting, man, like a soldier. If that's the truth, she wasn't gonna go quietly. You know what I'm saying? Fucking props and respect. Rozenstruik still fresh, coming off of that fight with Andrei Arlovsky about a month ago, month and a half. Didn't get touched there, so good to get right back to it. You gotta love it. Very quick turnaround for the Suriname native. Overeem needs to do what Miocic did to Ngannou. That would be a viable strategy. It would be boring for us fans a little bit, but I would understand it. With that said, I think Overeem does a little bit of that. I think he uses the clinch, mixes in striking with the clinch really well to slow down Rozenstruik. And then he opens up on him. There's also a threat of the standing guillotine. My man Overeem's got that guillotine down. Overeem contests Rozenstruik's wrestling. He contests his ground game. He's been known to do that before. He's definitely more well-rounded. Marina with the final boss music, hell yeah. Overeem is. I dig it. One of the last of his fighting generation. Alistair Overeem has fought over 3 eras of MMA. The Pride era of early 2000s. He's fought during the Just Bleed era of the UFC. And here he is again in the new modern UFC era. The Reebok era. The WMG, whatever, the Endeavor era. Y'all get what I'm trying to say. Don't forget K1. Oh, no doubt. I'll put K1 in kind of like that Japanese era. But he did some K1. Did he do K1 while he was doing Strike Force? He needs to test Overroid for PEDs. Man, he might have gotten a lot of them out of his system by now. He looks a little quiet. I wouldn't say a little. He looks quiet. Deflated compared to what he used to be before the USADA era. Still shredded, just not. You remember him against Brock Lesnar? When he looked like he could lift a car. The main event of the motherfucking evening. Let's get it. You look like a New England football. Damn. Why you gotta do him like that? And now, y'all ready? This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Get those blunts, get those bongs. We're gonna do a little bungarooski because it's motherfucking time. Delicioso. Biggie boy, Rozenstruik. Overeem. Who do you guys think wins? Youth and power or experience and technique? I think experience and technique might have its night, but hey, I don't mind being surprised. Here we go. Both men are going to square off. Take a look at each other one last time. Wow. Overeem wanted to touch gloves. Jairzinho said, we touched gloves already.
So yeah, you touch it. This puck clock is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC. Overeem out of the Southpaw stance in gray.
Here we go, starting the fight off with a series of leg kicks. Overeem starts. Jairzinho answers. Green trunks for Biggie Boy, gray trunks for Overeem. I like to donate Struve's nut. Oh. Don't remind me, bro. Don't remind me, cuz. Even Drago touched gloves. I know, right? Overeem looking for a takedown for a second. He abandons after Rozenstruik starts throwing hands.
We expected Overeem to be measured and patient early, and certainly that's the approach in middle and landed the left.
Good left hand here for Overeem. Rozenstruik eats it, continues walking forward. Rozenstruik looking to stay real close, land straight punches. Nothing too crazy, nothing too wild. Post-Soviet era, Drago doesn't touch gloves. Oh, I feel you. He's got a chip on his shoulder. He mad his wife left him. His kid's got a fucked up foot. He ain't happy about life. Oh, beautiful takedown for Overeem. It's that trip, man. Like I was telling you guys, the more well-rounded game of Overeem is gonna pay off here. And now he's gonna test the ground game of the Suriname native. Overeem is in half guard. Rozenstruik is just striking from the bottom. He's not really trying to set up any kind of a sweep or an escape, but instead he's just holding on to the arms and striking from the bottom. Interesting approach. Not the most effective, I don't think. I feel you, man. I might pass out soon too. It's 12:30. Oh, my old ass. It's feeling tired. It's all good though. Can stay up and watch Overeem finish this fight, which is starting to look more likely as he starts to expose some holes in the game of Jairzinho Rozenstruik. Overeem is just looking to drain him, drain the battery here. Making this guy carry his weight. Y'all making me sleepy, man. Yawns is contagious. Inshallah. Good elbow here. Good elbows from Overeem here as he works the side control. Till the next night. Hey, thank you for being here, man. We appreciate your viewership. Have a good night, Judy. I understand. Listen, I'm getting sleepy too. I was hoping for a finish, an earlier finish, but they've really dragged this ESPN card out. I haven't been a fan of this pacing. There's very long breaks between the fights during this card. That's the type of shit I don't like. Another takedown? Oh shit. For real? You must be ahead of me in the fight. Go ahead, reset my stream, see if I can catch up with you guys. I am 4 minutes and 20 seconds into round 2. Overeem has got Rozenstruik up against the fence, and he's putting some elbows in his face, knees to his thighs. Oh, okay. I mean, it's a no-brainer. That's what Overeem's going to try to want to do. If something's working for you so well, why not just do it over and over and over again? If Rozenstruik can't do anything to stop it.
Nice knee there by Jairzinho. You saw Overeem go high with his. Trying to catch him around the side.
Now Rozenstruik is breathing with his mouth open. Overeem is pressing him up against the fence, slowly sapping his energy. Overeem is looking for a sweep this time. Rozenstruik knows what it is and is able to keep his balance. 3 minutes to go here in a second. Rozenstruik looking to land a couple of elbows. Overeem answers with a knee to the thigh.
His last victim can attest to that.
Good knee to the midsection for Overeem. Rozenstruik trying to go over with a punch. Overeem just too close. Punching from so close is not being rendered ineffective.
Overeem efficiency is on display yet again, landing at an 83% clip on his total strikes.
Big Dan's gonna break him up. Go right back to the action. Yeah, I feel you. I mean, he's still got some juice, but it won't be the same, man. It's not the same snap.
Continue to do a nice job keeping that guard high and close.
Good jab for Rozenstruik. That one went through the jab. I mean, the guard.
Overeem doing a good job of covering up.
Well, moving that real high, tight guard. Rozenstruik's got to throw something right up the middle if he wants to get to him.
Oh man, I need some drink. Overeem would have left. Hit him there with a dangada. Rozenstruik is looking for a couple of uppercuts though.
So certainly a better round here for Jairzinho Rozenstruik. There's that body kick. Heavy shots on both sides.
Crowd's getting a little bit restless here.
Let's take a look at some action. This is that left hand.
Reem could knock him out if he's tired. I think it's heading that way.
As if it was no problem. You even see Reem, I don't. Okay. Big shot to the
He's definitely sapping his energy. And that was a good kick.
and Rozenstruik wasn't even bothered by it.
Stay in motion. Good. Look, I want you to look over there and look how tired he is. You put his butt on the floor. Okay? Let's put
Good night, big dog. Alright, man.
let's put his butt on the floor.
Take care of yourself. It's a slow fight to get through. But I'll be here nonetheless. You already know, bro. I'm smoking number and go to sleep. I feel you. I feel you. I'm going to do the same thing, brother. I'm going to do the same thing.
Dutch is not one of them. That's why we're not checking in on that Rozenstruik corner, because they are speaking Dutch. But certainly Cody Donovan, Paul, he wants this fight on the ground. That could be one takedown away.
Yeah, he wants it on the ground. He thinks that Rozenstruik's exhausted. He wants to be touching with the hands and then take a shot. An actual shot hitting Rozenstruik to the ground.
All right, third round of a possible 5.
Round number 3. This fight's been all Overeem with the experience and knowledge. He's been testing the wrestling of Rozenstruik.
He looks like the fresher fighter now. He looks like the guy that's more confident in the hands, actually.
Overeem with the shot.
Entry by Overeem. He got clipped with a little bit of an uppercut, but didn't seem to really bother him there.
But he got the desired result, you know. But you can see that he's still not very comfortable with this.
Overeem's putting everybody to sleep except for his opponent.
Hesitated on his level change.
Bars. I mean, yo, it's not the most fan-friendly style. I agree with you, but he's got to take this this fight really carefully. Approach it very methodically. You get what I'm saying? 3. Round 3. Three and a half minutes.
He looks real comfortable in there, though. No big actions. Real confident. Real comfortable. Hanging his hands a little bit lower now. But outside of that,
The Rozenstruik guy. What a jaw. What's up, buddy? What's up, homie?
Trying to make him uncomfortable with that right hand, but again, Rozenstruik able to eat it without much issue.
How you doing? You okay?
76-8-1 for Rozenstruik as a kickboxer, so certainly
Good boy.
comfortable in big spots and settings. This far and away the biggest spot of his mixed martial arts career.
I mean, of his career, right? Because you fight big kickboxing fights, and there's nowhere near the amount of people, the amount of exposure that you get in the UFC.
Yeah, he's got a chin on him. He can take a punch.
Significant strike numbers for you.
But his cardio.
Advantage
It's not quite as good as his chin. Rosen needs to KO Overeem into Bellator. I don't think that's happening. I think Overeem hangs around and wins the decision here. Ooh, what a kick. Overeem with a kick to the midsection. Rozenstruik answers with a leg kick.
That gets the start for Overeem. Yeah, he's landed a lot of big flush left hands that Rozenstruik has been able to swallow.
Again, on Alistair's level change, man, he almost opens his arms and tells you he's coming before he takes his attack. But now he's got over under. He's going to step around with his right leg to try to trick Rozenstruik to the ground. It's the overhead side.
The C crowd is growing really kind of restless, man. And a beautiful takedown for Overeem. That shit was slick, slick, slick. Alistair going into half guard. And what, knee him? Start kneeing to the nuts? Like a repeat offender?
First time the Reem has landed 2 takedowns in an MMA fight since a no contest against Mirko Krogop in 2008.
No, we spoke to him on Thursday. He talked about having the ability to mix it up. That's showing to be very valuable right now as he's worked his way out ahead of Jairzinho and Rozenstruik.
Overeem bleeding a little bit out of his nose at this point. Under 30
Kiev Kolbasa kick.
action right in front of us here.
Oh shit, some good hammer fists here for our boy Overeem. Elbow, another hammer fist. And now Rozenstruik has got a little urgency after getting popped like that.
Right here you see Alves throw that straight left hand. Right hand over the top. Barely misses Rozenstruik. Then that big body kick that we were
Good kick to the body. Amongst some of the highlights here for Alistair Overeem. That takedown, beautiful switch.
That has been successful against Rozenstruik on a couple of occasions. And once Alistair get going on the ground, he can do a lot of damage in a short period of time from the top position.
What the hell happened with that Rosen guy? He's vulnerable to heavy punches, dude. He's a tough son of a bitch. He's built like a fire hydrant. He's from Suriname. He's still fresh because he has never been knocked out before. His chin is really untested. He's just a freak of nature like that.
We get to the main event rounds here, round 4.
Round 4. Fight.
Now you see what Alistair's doing. He's throwing that lead left as a bit of a feel.
Rozenstruik, man, really showing everybody he's tired. He's fighting with his mouth open. This is where Alistair Overeem's got to come in and start taking advantage. Gonna be hard for Rosie to adapt around here. I know, man. It reminds me of Congo. True. Leg kick for Overeem.
Immediately he's able to retreat and just stay defensively sound.
Rozenstruik with a combination is putting together something. Overeem covers up and avoids most of it. He's good. That's K1 experience right there.
High guard knows that as long as they don't land around the sides, you should be straight. It's up to Rozenstruik to try to go up the middle if he wants to land that type of shot on Alistair.
Rozenstruik out of range on the right-hand counter.
Now Rozenstruik is starting to breathe a little bit heavy.
Good jab for Overeem.
Overeem is now just kind of picking them apart, touching them. It's not many, right? But when he throws them, they're landing.
Wagwan, man. What's goody, bro? I'm here. Posted. Getting toasted. I'm feeling it, too. 2.5 minutes left to go here. Championship rounds. We're in the 4th. A very strategic approach here for former Strikeforce champion. Alistair Overeem.
So he's taking away the counters. He puts his hands up and he waits for him to throw something, or he just kind of gets his feet there and he touches with the left.
Doing what he needs to do. Fighting the smart fight here against a younger Jairzinho Rozenstruik. He needs to drop the horse meat to the side. This distraction and swarm him.
Potentially a second crack at that UFC heavyweight belt.
And now Rozenstruik again on the attack. Overeem just covers up, circles out.
Not always a great visual for the judges for Overeem when he's backing up and covering up, but
no, that's not good.
Rozenstruik's got to try to find a way around this guard of Overeem. He's not landing flush enough to hurt him. Trevor.
Yeah, so I'm going to ask you two fighters over there. What is that like when you throw a barrage, you kick someone in the face, they turn
1 minute left to go in the 4th.
Frustrating. This is the first time he's had to deal with that.
Yeah.
And that is a big deal. Look at here's these
Through the guard of Rozenstruik. He just shrugs it off, man. It's got to be something about that beard. He's got that Kimbo beard. He can take a punch.
Again, those just the little flashes, I don't think it's going to be enough. Never know, though, that big hitters.
Yeah. Round 4, significant strikes. Rozenstruik 21, Overeem 14.
30 seconds to go. 4th round. Did not accept this. I did not expect this to go to a decision, man. Do you expect this to go to a decision? I didn't. I'm zooted. You just had all the catnip. What do you mean I'm zooted? You're zooted.
Again, Overeem able to cover up and avoid that knee strike. 20 minutes in the can. 5 to go.
This Rozen guy. I mean, he's finding flashes of success, but is it enough? I don't know.
He's getting around the guard here, but he just doesn't seem to be able to really hurt Overeem. Beautiful straight left there from Alistair Overeem, bloodying the mouth of Rozenstruik. And this is here, flying knee attempt, straight to some digs to the body. Beautiful body work, but again, Alistair takes it, moves off, and this seems to be frustrating Rozenstruik.
Yes. And then what do we do after? We get on the legs, right? The takedown's not happening because we're not setting it up. We have touch, and go. Anytime you crack him, shoot. Commit to it. Commit to it.
Well, after we are done, stick around for Sports Center with the great Scott Van Pelt. Irving and Reese join the show with their
All right, boys and girls, one more round. Very curious to see how this goes.
And the best moments and highlights from Fight Like Hell Like the UFC, honoring Stuart Scott. Sports Center with SVP next. It's right here on ESPN and the ESPN app. Final round, Alistair Overeem, Jairzinho Rozenstruik. Winner will certainly be.
What's your scorecard is looking like? 3-1 Overeem.
It was September of 2016 when Alistair Overeem fought Stipe Miocic for the title at UFC 203. And what was the fight of the night that evening in Ohio?
You have Overeem with the first, third, and fourth. Decided to change these guys from killers to dancers. You might have a point there, bro. You might have a point. There's certainly a little bit of that. Good left hand. Lands for Overeem. Getting around that guard. Once more, he shoots for it. That one not quiet. Landed, but that grazed with more impact. Sheesh. I miss Horseman Reem. I do too. There should be an organization where they just let them do everything.
Lead elbow from Rozenstruik again, Overeem with that tight guard.
Rozenstruik. I like that. Rozenstruik.
I did not think there was any chance that we'd be in the 5th round with these two dudes. But they're both so powerful, I thought there was no chance that neither one of them would find a shot to end this night.
And this is new territory for Alistair Overeem as well. He had never fought into a 4th round.
We're going to say, oh, he pulled guard a little bit, right? Alistair actually pulled guard off position.
Should do it, bro. Oh my god.
Some big action to not really secure anything.
I love you too. You're a good boy. I can't wait to pass out with this guy on the couch. Mwah. Okay, I'm gonna go put you on the couch. Let's go on the couch. Let's go on the couch. Give you a snack after the fight. All the drugs you want. All of them. Encourage it. Bride style.
Under 2 minutes now to go.
Yeah, this fight's a bit of a dud, guys. A bit of a dud. Ukraine's got talent. Ukraine's got bong rip. It's under a minute and a half. 5th and final round. I got Overeem up on the scorecards. Rozenstruik's undefeated record is on the line. And he's trying. He's trying to get the knockout. He just might be too tired. Worse than Francis Lewis. Nah, not worse than that. That was just historically bad. At least these two guys are fighting. They're landing shit on each other.
Rozenstruik corner just going bananas, looking for late offense here.
It's just what I think happened is the pacing was fucked up, even for the people in the arena. So ESPN, get your shit together. You dig? Oh shit! No way! Are you kidding me? Oh, cuz he fucked him up. Look at his lip.
And it was Jairzinho Rozenstruik 456 of the fifth and final round.
Oh, he split his shit, cuz. Bang. Look at that right hand. Oh, shit.
He jumps up. But the referee's already stopping the fight. Wait. The ref hadn't stopped it to that point. Oh, he stops when Alistair's stumbling a little bit.
Okay. I see what happened. He got up and he started stumbling about, and then the referee called it. Oh, shit. That was a fucking 1-2 from hell. God damn. He hit him with the Falcon Punch. Man. Jairzinho, why did you wait 5 rounds to do that? Damn.
4 seconds left in the fight. Alistair looked like he was still there, you know, but
Damn.
Dan Murphy out of stopped it seconds later, but he gets in the middle of the fighters. He creates the separation. He touches Rozenstruik, stops it a few seconds later. Nonetheless, wait, so huge result for Suriname's Rozenstruik. The decision is next.
What a 1-2 combination for Suriname's native. Impressive. 5 rounds. He was tired. He still got that knockout finish power. Well, that's a twist, to say the least. Unfrozen struck. Yep. That woke me up. At least it was a finish. How many seconds were left on the clock? Biggie boy. Suriname on the map. Biggie boy. That's right, guys. That's right. He came through on that one. Took him some time. That's an understatement. But that left hand, right hand. Ooh. Scary. Split that lip. Overeem isn't there. They just took him to the back to go ahead and start stitching him up. He punched his lip off. Ugh. I think somebody said Rozenstruik will KO Overeem to Bellator. Nah, man. Nah. I mean, maybe. I hope not.
Thank you, sir. It was a hard fight. This guy's a really smart guy. He knows how to avoid the fight. And yeah, he did me good. Finally. But still, knock him out. This is what we work for. Don't need too much.
Suriname, Africa.
One kill. So, yeah.
What was the message from your corner late in that fight?
Nah, I mean, knocking everybody out. I think Alistair made one big mistake. He said, I'm not this level. And, man, that means you don't respect what I do. I put a lot of work in this.
First class ticket to ONE FC.
And then you say I'm not your level. Then I think you
I don't think ONE FC even has a heavyweight division, though.
It's what we do every day.
Uh-oh.
And this is what I showed today. I showed some hard right here. And
poor terrible and
I mean,
poor Struve.
When you work hard, you can do those things.
You are one of the true breakout stars of 2019. I know you've got work to do in your native Suriname, but how soon might we see you back in the octagon in 2020?
Now, can I hold this a little? I mean, I want to be back like March, April, and I really want to fight this big scary guy, Francis Ngannou. So, if you do this right now, I hope you accept this fight, man.
Rozenstruik calling out Francis Ngannou.
Anything else?
One more thing.
DC, you're an amazing city. I want to thank everybody come out here and show up. And my family, my dad.
Thank you for a beautiful knockout.
You witnessed this fight, and one thing I always want to do is make
Death Wish. Hey, oblige him. Oblige him. Give him what he wants.
Everybody from Suriname, Suriname, we bring it up and Alapati. This is not you.
A star is born tonight. His name, Jairzinho Rozenstruik.
It only takes one.
Yeah, I mean, one shot, one kill, just like he said. You know,
One or two.
He got the desired result. I mean, he threw that.
Look at that left hand.
And then he propels his
Right hand.
into that right hand. And I mean,
Boom.
after being so fatigued,
Look at that. Look at that lip go.
I can't even watch it.
Oh,
Do that again.
that was rough.
Splits his entire upper lip. Just look at this.
Split his face. Boom. Ugh. Overeem.
It's round with his fight.
In the 25th minute.
I feel bad for you, son.
He did that.
Got 99 problems, but a split lip ain't one. Yeesh.
What were you going to say? Give him the microphone. Give him the microphone. Had a short leash though, but I got some numbers for you guys. How about the scorecards? 4-0 Overeem on all three cards. I didn't see it that way necessarily.
Yeah, it seemed that way, man. It seemed like Overeem had the fight going away.
Alright, boys and girls. That wraps up UFC Fight Night Washington. I appreciate y'all for coming through, man. Hit that like and subscribe button. We'll be back here next week. You already know, for that big one, UFC 245. 3 title fights. Y'all already know which ones, man. I ain't going to keep telling y'all over and over and over again. Y'all seen the commercials. Again, big one. Thank y'all for coming through. Alistair Overeem. He tried. He almost got that win. Rozenstruik had other plans though. Hit him with that ba-boom, ba-boom. Split his lip. And that was all she wrote. Few other outstanding finishes on this card. Namely, the second twister submission in UFC history coming from my man, Bryce Mitchell. Hey, awesome stream. Yeah, man. Thank y'all for coming through as always. Peace and one love. You already know, man. Thank y'all for coming through. Yeah. Be like water. Yo. Again, guys. All that good shit. Join me next week, man. It's gonna be a good one. I had fun this one. We're gonna have even more fun next week. Till then, next time, same bad time, same bad channel. I love you bad motherfuckers, alright? Catch y'all then. Peace!